fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Come and fly away with me. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Somewhere by the emerald sea, where the moon and water meet. Somewhere close to harmony, when the world is sound asleep. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away. Don't you be afraid, everything will change. You and I jumping off the edge. They say dreamers never die, so come and fly, come and fly, come and fly away with me. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. We're rising, we're falling, we're making through. We're climbing, we're soaring, 1,000 views. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Come and fly away, come and fly away, come and fly away with me. Something's gonna bring the change, journeys we are meant to take. Something at the edge of space, calling us to fly away.
American 496 to report the river. American 496 to clear my room. Visual room 1 approach 199, so far. Delta 1618 to set maintain 3000. To the left turn heading 050 report the river. Go 4352 to set maintain 4000. Then speed 190.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Hey, what's going on, family, friends, and fellow enthusiasts? I'm your host, Leo. We back at it for a pilot's life this evening. We'll be departing here out of Copenhagen with scheduled service going up to Tromso, Norway. I guess I'm saying that correctly. But that's what we got. We'll be doing a full round trip. We'll go up there, make a quick turn, and come on back down here to Copenhagen. Beautiful Copenhagen scenery. I can't remember who it's by. As always is the case, can never remember who these scenery developers are. So many great sceneries across all of the sims. It's hard to remember the ones worth mentioning. But yeah, we're back with a reputable developer this evening, that is PMDG. So no shade here today on stream, right? Does not look like we have any ATC. We would have came on earlier. We might have had some. It was jumping over here a little earlier. So yeah. We'll be cruising at 360 on the way up. We do have a step up to 37. We'll see how that goes. Taking a block fuel of 9.1. That's kilograms, that is. And we're looking at 242 on the block time. It'll be about 2.5, I think. So yeah, that's all we got in the way of the NOTAMs. Let's go ahead and give you my bean. Good day to you all, and then we can go and let's see, we'll get you your overlay information up. There you go. And then we could also grab GSX. We'll go. Why is stairs disabled? I thought we had a jetway at this yeah, no, this is a walkout. Let's see, do I have to open, or let's just go ahead and get GSX loaded with the flight information here, and then we'll open the doors up. Okay, stairs could be disabled because the doors are closed. All right, let's jump aboard right quick. We'll bring the sound, the music down, and we'll go ahead and get let's get our flight plan and flight data imported. That's fine. We'll come up top. Let's get power established to the aircraft and get the door open. All right, battery can come on. Emergency exit lights. We'll jump onto the battery. That is fine. Window heats can come on, and we'll let the aircraft get energized. We'll come down here and go doors. Let's open the L1 door, and then let's see if we can get stairs now from GSX. Oh, it still says stairs disabled. Let me let's do a quick restart on GSX. I ain't finna be messing around with GSX all daggone evening. KJ's in the house, says what's good, Leo? Not much, brother. D-Champ already calling Butters, and my boy Gia is in the house. Good to see you boys this evening. All right, let's see if did it come back up yet? Okay. Yeah, it still says stairs disabled. You know what? That could be the profile. Yeah, because we don't have jetway here. So let's do this. I'm not sure if I have air stairs installed on this. Let's see, ground services. Alright, we'll use the PMDG stairs. That's what we'll do there. I don't think GSX would use those. But that's all good. We probably don't have the proper walkout profile anyway. But what we will do is request fuel. God damn it. Alright, cool. We will got our fuel coming. Yeah, fuel truck is on its way. Alright, so it should automatically set our fuel and everything. So let's go ahead and finish our flows. We'll get oxygen on both sides, that's fine. Get our lights test. Alright, that's all good. Alright. Up top we go. Into the nav position. That is all fine. Seat belts, that's all good as well. And we can come down here and begin our stuff here. We are at EKCH. We'll drop that in to the reference. We got the right one. We'll wait on the rest of the GPS numbers to come in, and then we'll drop that in there. Fuel is good, so we'll bring up GSX again, and let's just see what it's going to do as far as the boarding. And then we'll get packs up as well. What we say, 3.6. Alright, so passengers are coming aboard. What are we looking at here? Let's check. Alright, we got our GPS numbers. We'll grab it. We'll pop that in. Over the route, we'll go EKCH. And drop that into ENTC. And we'll request our... Oh, hold on. ENTC. Why is that saying invalid entry? EKCH. There we go. Alright, we'll grab our sim brief. We'll set our payload. Fuel is already set. That's fine. We'll jump back here. We'll select route. And it is going to uplink our route. All right, we'll load it. And we'll activate that. Execute. All right, so let's see. Weather out right now is winds reporting 100 knot, 100 at 5 knots. QNH is 1007. All right, 1007 set. So we'll go. All right, so we're looking to depart runway 4 right on the Veda 4 Alpha. So we'll jump here. We'll go departure. 4 right. Veda 4 Alpha, there it is. We'll drop that in, execute. Let's go to arrivals. We're expected. The Atwell 1 Lima into runway 36. There it is. Execute that. Let's see what we have for the approach. It's gonna be a nice approach into this airport. It's on like a little island in the mountains, like in a peninsula. This is gonna be a nice we're coming in from the south, so we don't need to do that. Let's see what other transitions they have here. I don't think we'll need. Yeah, we don't need any transition. It's gonna be pretty much straight in. So we'll add that to our route. Boom, that links us right up with the end of our star. I'm kind of excited for this approach. This looks like it's going to be a nice approach. This looks like one of them Alaskan approaches. All right, so that's cool. We'll jump over the route. We go perf in it. We're cruising at what we say 360. So we'll drop that in. We'll do a cost index of 30 and cruise wind 084 at 9. We'll drop that. We'll grab our zero fuel weight, which should be the same here, 56.1. That's checking out. We'll pop that in there. Reserves, we're looking at 2.7. So we'll execute that. Come over here. We'll jump over and grab our calculate our performance here. 4 right. We're looking at import all of that good data. We'll do flaps 5 for optimal thrust. Got the weather. We'll calculate. Cell temp is gonna be 31. That gives us 96. That's fine. Flaps 5. We'll grab our trim 538. And we've got 140, 140, 146. All right, 140, 140, 146. Cool, that's all set. We'll go to the route page. We'll wait on the alignment to finish and we'll step through our plan here. Should be alignment should be finishing up any moment. I don't think do I have SPAD running? I don't know if I have the correct profile. Let's see.
Bravo course. Bravo speed.
All right, 146. So that'll be 166. Let's take a look at the chart here. Transition altitude out is going to be 5,000.
Bravo course. Bravo heading. Bravo VS. Bravo alt.
So we'll set 5,000 here. And .037 is going to be runway heading.
Bravo VS. Bravo heading.
Alright, cool. Got that all set. MCP is set. Alignment is, yep, complete. So we'll come up here and get our stall test. Alright, that's good. And we'll step through our plan here. Alright, so there's our departure. On out. Top of climb. Straight into our arrival. Alright, plan looks good. I'm happy with it. We'll go maps. What did I do with that daggone thing? Oh, you know what I can do? Hold on, let me come here. Open it that way. Alright, cool. And we can zoom that in a little bit.
On behalf of the cabin crew, I'd like to welcome you aboard our flight. As you find your seat, be sure to place your large carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath.
Matt, what's going on, Matt? Welcome aboard in the air flying Mexico to Canada.
Please use the flight attendant call button.
Put me on hold. Oh, my bad, bro. Hey.
If the overhead bin is full, please make sure you close
Bro, I be
it as a
forgetting,
courtesy
man.
to other passengers.
I be forgetting.
Double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats. If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating responsibilities in the card in the seat back in front of you. If you're not able to comply with these actions, please let a flight attendant know so that way you can be reviewed. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once you depart from the gate, you put away.
All right,
any
guys.
laptop
So we got pretty much everything done here. We've got. We'll go ahead and run the pre-flight checklist. Oxygen's tested 100%. Navigation transfer display switches are in normal auto. Window heats are on. Pressurization mode selector is on. Oh no, auto. I'm sorry. Flight instruments heading 037. Altimeter is QNH 1007 set. Parking brake, we'll set that now. Alright, parking brake is set. And engine start lever is cut off. And that's the pre-flight checklist. Will come up to 360. Alright, and then we're looking at one more thing here. Our arrival airport is 32 feet above sea level. And we'll leave it at 0, that's fine. And we'll take a look. Alright, that's good. Let me get my charts back up. All right, let's see. What's up, Spawning? Welcome aboard, man. All right, so departure briefing. This will be a left seat takeoff, standard takeoff. There are no notable NOTAMs for the airport. Let's see, weather here is looking good. We're looking at winds are 100 at 5 knots, QNH 1007. No SIG or no significant weather to report. That's fine. Taxi, we'll expect to push back. I guess we can go nose right. It'll be a pretty weird taxi here. Let me see. And we'll taxi down Kilo to Bravo. We'll expect Kilo to Bravo. We do have a hot spot on Bravo. It'll be at Bravo and Bravo 4 that we'll have to worry about. And we'll take Bravo all the way down to the end of Bravo 1 to 04 right. Yeah, we'll confirm correct runway. This is this airport is a little confusing. We'll confirm the correct runway. Any rejections prior to 80 knots, we'll reject the takeoff, stop on the runway, or exit the runway. Anything after V1, red lights, engine failure, fire, we'll take the aircraft flying and then try to return here to Copenhagen. After takeoff, we'll fly the departure, which is going to be the Vader 4. What do we say? 4 Alpha. Which has a transition of 5,000 feet out to the north. Anything else? No. Let's see. No significant en route weather we got to worry about. Coming into Tromso is going to be the Atweg 1 Lima arrival, which will follow all published altitudes and things coming in with that, which we do have one altitude constraint to be above 6,000, and we'll adhere to that. The arrival weather is looking pretty good as well. We're looking at winds are light and variable. QNH is 1010. And we have clouds broken at 6,800 feet and broken at 4,900 feet. So we're pretty good there. No NOTAMs at that airport as well. And we'll discuss the taxi in on the descent and approach briefing there. So yeah, guys, I think we're about ready. Let's go ahead and see what we're looking like on packs. Let's see what is GSX doing. I don't even know. Okay, boarding's completed there. So let's see. Where is let's go. Boarding status check.
Are we almost done boarding back there?
All right, cool. Right on time. 4 minutes.
Still boarding.
So we'll come over here and we'll get the APU up. Damn, they took the door away and everything. All right, APU's coming up. All right, we'll come down here as well and we'll go ground services. No, we need doors. We'll close that door there. All the rest of the doors are good. And we'll get ready to release that on the APU bus. That's fine. We'll come here, booyah. And that's all good as well. We can release the GPU. And we could actually release the chocks as well. We'll squawk 2200. That's fine. There go Microsoft being Microsoft again. All right, we looking good. We ready for push. Just about 2 minutes, and we'll be good to get out of here. And while we wait on that, let me get my butt kicker turned on. And we'll get FS Realistic as well. And let's make sure we're tracking here. All right, yep, we're all connected here, so we're good to go. We are good to go. All right, let me take a look at our... Hold on, let me look outside and see what this is looking like. Yeah, we'll push back nose to the right. All right, yeah, nose to the right. About 1 minute left on the boarding. There it is.
We're on your time now.
All right.
Good morning, ladies
So
and
let's come
gentlemen,
up top.
and
We'll
welcome aboard
go.
Flight 1286.
Beacon
with
light
service
can come
to
on,
Norway.
and we'll
Our
request
flight time
our
will be roughly 2 hours
our push
and
here.
14 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices
Due
are
to
now
icing
shut down
conditions,
and stowed.
please stand
Please
by
fasten
for
your
engine
seatbelt
start
and ensure
until
that all
push completed
safety
and
rules
brake
seats
set.
are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare cabin for departure.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for
All right,
pushback.
before start checklist, flight deck doors closed and locked. Fuel 9.3 on board. Kilograms on board. Pumps are on. Passenger signs are on. Windows are locked. MPC 166 V2 heading 037. Altitude flight level 5 set. Takeoff speeds V1 is going to be 140, rotating at 140. V2 is going to be 146. CDU pre-flight complete. Rudder and aileron trim free and zero. Taxi and takeoff briefing completed, and anti-collision light is on. Before start checklist complete. And we'll come down here and we'll go mode Charlie.
Locking gear.
Over to Unicom. And we'll get that down. And let's get our chart back up here. So yeah, we'll push back facing to the east on taxiway Juliet from Alpha 21. Alright, nose to the right.
Release parking brakes, please.
And cash strip traffic, red nose 1286 will be pushing back from stand Alpha 21 facing the east onto Juliet. Cash strip traffic. Alright, cool. So we'll come here.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
Ain't no damn icing conditions.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap.
We'll roll on
To
two.
fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. To start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally. Although the bag does not inflate, oxygen is flowing to the mask. If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest.
All right, rolling on one. We'll set the
Wrap the straps
brakes.
around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the straps tight. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the
N2's
aircraft.
rising.
If it doesn't inflate automatically,
pressure.
blow into the mouthpiece for manual inflation. This vest is equipped with a whistle and a light. If you need to, your seat cushion can be used as a secondary protection device. Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings. Please securely stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Located in the lavatories is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be found in the safety card located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and let us know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Alright. Good number 2 engine. One still coming up. There is starter cutout. We're good there. Alright, y'all damper can come on. That's fine. Probe heats. Hydraulic pumps can come on as well. We'll go continuous on the start switches. And overhead is good. Flight directors can come on. We'll arm LNAV.
Left is clear. Right is clear.
And flaps 5 selected. We'll cycle the auto brakes, and we are squawking mode Charlie. That's good. There's the pen. Alright, flaps 5 indicating after start checklist. Generators on, probe heats are on, anti-ice off, isolation valves auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, auto brakes RTO, flight controls, we'll check them now. Full forward, full back, full right, full left, full right rudder, and full left rudder. Flight controls are free and correct. Ground equipment is clear. After start checklist has been completed. And we'll come down here and get our 5.5 units of trim.
We're ready for departure.
Thank you, ma'am. All right, that's set. All right, cool. Now we can go get up our charts here. We're going out Lima to Yankee. From Yankee, a right on Bravo, down to Bravo 1. Okay. And cash strip traffic. Red nose 1286 will be taxiing the runway 04 right via Lima, Yankee, Bravo, down to Bravo 1. Cash strip traffic. Taxi lights can come on, and we're good to go, guys. All right, this is Yankee here. We'll take Yankee on down to Bravo. We are running the new Active Sky as well. Active Sky does do a really good job at atmospheric. Like the atmospheric, just the feel of the atmosphere. I do like that. Still need some more testing before saying much about it. SimWorks is making a B-52 for Microsoft. See, they got stuff so backwards, man. A B-52, bro. I need to see that thing in DCS, because I'd fly that and drop bombs with it too. I need that thing in DCS. Are they, Alright, is this Bravo? Yeah, this is Bravo here. A6, yeah, I can't wait on the A6. That's gonna be a fun one as well. We looking good, guys. Pretty long doggone taxi though. 4 left would have been way longer. That runway extends way down there. Yo, big up, Green. Load up. What up, Captain Will? Appreciate you. Appreciate you. Make it in already? And we 5 minutes late on the departure.
From the flight deck, this is your first officer speaking. I'd like to apologize, but we are very slightly behind schedule. We do apologize for this flight inconvenience.
All right, before takeoff checklist, flaps 5.5 green light, stabilizer trim 5.3 units set. Before takeoff checklist is complete. And Castrip traffic, red nose 1286, lining up on runway 04 right for departure on the Vader 4 Alpha, Castrip. Alright, landing lights can come on. Runway turnoffs, we'll go strobes on now. Wing lights can come on as well. And final approach is clear, as well as down the runway. Green says, I'm bussing right now. Catch the next one. Roger that, bro. All right, we'll start the clock. Spool them up. Forward pressure on the yoke and toga.
Airspeed alive. 8 knots. Maintain. E2.
look at that. Alright, flaps 1. And catch for traffic, red nose 1286, clear of 04 right, departing to the north on the Vega 4 Alpha, final call, Castro. All right, looking good on the climb out. And we're about going up to... Oops.
Bravo VS, Bravo Alt.
We're about going up to our final here for a moment. Let's see where we are on the departure, because we'll maintain we'll maintain this until the waypoint after next. Gorgeous departure though. Nice coastline there. Yeah, absolutely beautiful. All right, we'll go ahead and get up there a bit sooner. And we're through transition. We'll go over to standard. Alright, looking good through the climb. We did bug down a little bit so we don't get an overspeed. Landing lights off. Wing lights. Engine start switches. Alright, we ain't never turned the APU off. APUs can come off now. Thought we did. Alright. That's all good. RTO, auto brakes off. And landing gears up and off.
As a reminder, please keep your seatbelt fastened while you are seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lounge.
Alright, with that said, let's
This
go.
aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will
After
be
takeoff
required to pay a small
checklist, 10,000 foot.
complimentary in-flight
Engine bleeds are on, packs are in auto, landing gears up and off, flaps up, no lights. Altimeter standard, landing lights off, logo lights off, passenger signs as required. And after takeoff checklist complete. Alright, we looking good, guys. 10,000 feet. The boom boom room is open. We'll go back over to VNav. Let us get our speed and we shall get some tunes going. They still got snow out there, huh? I like how it's gently fading in. It's not all super instantaneous. D-Champ, what's going on, D-Champ? Good to see you, bro. Alright, we'll match up our throttles with what we got here. Alright, 9.5 minutes into the flight, just passing 18,000, flight level 180. And we will come down here. Let's see, we are going to cruise a little faster. Alright. Alright, we golden now. We'll get this out of your way. What's up? What's up? Hold on a sec, guys. Kids are just coming in. I'll be right back.
Notices to air mission. Notices to air mission.
Ain't no errors, baby.
our lovely flight attendants will be starting our in-flight service. We'll be serving complimentary drinks and snacks. Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note we only accept credit cards.
All right. Damn. You're welcome. All right, guys. All right, we back. Kids and lady came in. All right, but we looking good. At cruise though, we cool. Let's see here. Omega Damien says, hello bro, big fan from Tanzania, Africa. Welcome aboard, Omega. Appreciate you, my friend. Greg Hill's in the house. Big up to you, Mr. Greg. Some good food treasure in Vegas. Grain, you bussin'. What you eating, bro? That's what I want to know. I want to know what Sir Green is munching on. I'll have to get me something here in a second. I just made the kids plate of food. Yeah, I know, right, Greg? All right, let's see. I know we did have a step. Let's see where we're at. Doing it. Okay, yeah, so at Luna, we actually step up to 3.7. So that's right out in front of us here. And we can ding them off in the back. And we'll bug up to 3.7. And we'll get ready to make that change here in about 10 miles. Veggies, chicken, rice, and ice cream in a pot. About to have me some baked beans, some barbecue ribs, and some potato salad here in a second. Some tater salad. So I've still been trying to figure out the configuration that I like for this active sky. It's pretty much the same as what we're used to from like X-Plane days, but it's got a couple extra features. Now, the live mode like we're in now provides the best and most accurate wind data and weather data, but it's meteorological based, so does it based off of the nearest METAR, and so you get the weather popping in and popping out or changing over time like how we have it set. you can't fly out way out there and see a thunderstorm, and then, you know, as odds are by the time you get there, it'll be a different meter. So they do have a passive mode that still uses the Microsoft Live Weather, and then you still get all of the effects from active sky, like the enhanced turbulence and wind and stuff like that. So I haven't really decided on which one I like yet. I do like the atmospheric effects with this with the active sky being in control of it. It's definitely nice there. Like, that looks pretty good there. Alright, let's see where we at. Did we already pass Lunap? I think we did. Alright, yep, let's go ahead and step it up to 3.7, and we'll come down here and where is it at? Cruise, no. Alright, altitude change to 3.7. And we'll bug on out. Huh. Call that man Mr. Purple Island. Alright, so we looking good right now. Alright, let me throw my food on the plate right back. One more again. All right, boys. Captain's meal. Captain's meal time. Green. So yeah, you're right. It has a pretty, it does, the default weather is it's really good. It is. It actually is. It looks good. It really is good. So I'm not knocking that, but it's been proven that the weather is like, it's like an hour behind, bro. Like if you go and you look at what it's doing, as long as it keeps doing what it's doing, then you'll think it's accurate, right? And for the most part, it's fine. It's not that big of a deal, but sometimes depending on the area, the weather can be like up to an hour behind. So again, we all know active sky. Like I used to use that in 11. I got it for 12, but what? Okay, why do you have to hold it in my face like that? But yeah, like when I got kind of screwed over by Hi-Fi with active sky for 12, so I never got it. Even though I did do the switch over from 11 to 12 within the time frame, they got me. But yeah, I mean, all of the extra stuff that it adds, like the ability to generate proper thunderstorms and stuff like that, is another reason why I got it. Yeah, I'm eating. If you're new to the channel, this is normal. Captain's got to eat, right? All right, hold on. I gotta make an adjustment. Something's up with my camera here. There we go. Y'all know me. I don't like the fuzzies. So yeah, we're just crossing back over into Norway. So we're on the Norway side of the border. We'll be heading up. Damn, I wish it was a little clearer, because We're crossing a pretty decent mountain range all the way up. But you can kind of gather this area. It's probably a lot of overcast days always. Talking about bussin' boy. Oh, I think I still got. Let me see here. I didn't take a very good picture, but I was what was it, day before yesterday on the open pit, the ribs, put them things on the open pit. That's my son just giving them a little base. I don't know how well that's coming out, but cooked with hickory and oak wood. These Jones is bussin'. Huh. Hey D-Champ, you've been here a while, bro. You know. Some people shy about it, bro. I'm not about to be sitting here like 5 hours with y'all, man, and being hungry. Hell, what's the difference between eating now and eating when we all meet up at Expo? Sitting down at the restaurant. Alright. Got me a little captain's meal in my belly. Oh, that's a river peeking through down there. Look at that. looks like it's a couple things starting to try to peek through the clouds, but like some mountaintops there. But we look good so far. Yeah, since it's two slightly longer legs, we'll land and we're not gonna worry about boarding GSX, but we'll definitely make a quick turn and come on back. And I think we may do a late evening departure with a nighttime arrival back into Copenhagen. Yeah, we're only making 451 knots across the ground, so that's not super great. It ain't the worst, but it ain't super great. I may end up having to do, at least while we're with Norwegian, I may end up having to starting to do these Pilot Life series a little earlier, like maybe a morning time stream, like between 10 and noon Eastern, because that's when it seems to be really jumping over on this side of the world as far as VATSIM is concerned. So we may try that out one day. Get something going a little earlier. Headwind. Actually, we got a crosswind, 12 knot crosswind right now. Yeah, so it's trying to trend to a quartering crosswind, but we'll see. It's going to be more of a crosswind here in a minute because we're about to turn into it a little bit. It's one of those parts, it's like you ain't getting headwind or a tailwind, but you're getting just enough to not be doing 380 across the ground. As far as our schedule, yeah, we departed Copenhagen. We're going on into Tromso? I can't pronounce these damn weird ass names. Then we'll be coming back to Copenhagen. Now, this is the flight that I'm looking forward to. This is gonna be a little mini long haul or mini medium haul, if you will. Our next leg is scheduled to be out of Copenhagen down to Tenerife South, Spain. So we may do that, depending on if I'm tired or not. We may do that Saturday if I don't have anything else to do. That's a 2,000 nautical mile trip, so it'll just be that one leg. Or if we don't do it Saturday, we'll wait till my next day off and start early and try to get some ATC along the way. But yeah, so my next 2 legs are 2,000 miles, so looking forward to that. But I definitely want to try and do it Saturday because that's going to be some hours for us as far as the pay is concerned. Because payday is Monday, so probably try to do at least one of those legs on stream, and then maybe the return leg or something while I'm sleeping after I get off one day or something. That way I can have at least those 2 flights on there as well, as far as by the time Pilot's Life resets for the week on Monday. I'll put it in the sink. So yeah, that's what I think we're gonna do that Tenerife South. I've never been to Tenerife North or South, so that'll be another first for us. So yeah, we got a pretty good schedule though. I mean, we're going, yeah, Tenerife, Spain, and then Geneva, Switzerland. Then Spain again, and then back up to Stockholm where we started at. So yeah, that's gonna be pretty nice. Yo, Aviation Geeks in the house, big up, bro. Good to see you. Welcome to Stream and Chat. Oh, you know what? Hold on, let me see something. Did it automatically pick? No, it didn't. Cause this will help it too. If you make sure you put a flight plan into active sky, then it will make the transition smoother. ENTC. Then we come here. Alright, cool. Is there a map? Oh, yeah, there's a map. Oh yeah, we're gonna be in the soup all the way. We ain't gonna have no views of the ground. It's cloudy all the way. But that's this area though, it's always like that. Let's see how we looking. Progress. All right, so we're 463 miles out from our destination there. 334 until top of drop, so we're looking good at the moment. Winds are 090 at 13, so straight across the right side of the aircraft. Winds aren't bad, so we're still making pretty decent speed. Hour and 3 minutes on the flight time thus far, not bad at all. Let me see here. My damn YouTube app is being weird. Alright, cool. Alright guys, give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna jump up, stretch the legs, check in with the fam, and we'll be right back. What? All right. Yeah, I know I'll be having to step off for a second. Longer legs be a little tough. All right, so we are, let's see what we got, what we cooking with. 217 from top of drop, so making decent time here. Still got that crosswind on the right wing there. 443 across the ground. And we're not gonna do this little dog leg here. We're gonna probably go direct. So what is that, black? Go direct black. Work be calling. How your night going for you so far, Will? Quiet. Hell no, I ain't quiet today. This is for the birds. Alright. Hey, you know how that night, that night shift work. So for the birds, man. The whole damn, just throw the whole shift away. Throw the whole shift away. Even mine's, bro. I can't stand working at night. I mean, I do like the ability to still be able to get stuff done during the day. Like, I like being able to move around in the daytime with, you know, everybody else is at work. Hebrew slave. Should have called. Hey, we just talked about that on the phone earlier, bro. Should have, bro. Them be the nights though when you like, man, you right there on the cusp of calling out. And then you get to work and you're like, I knew I should have called out. Yeah, those be the nights, bro. Those be the night. We're making good time though. Yeah, so our arrival here is pretty simple. We have one constraint to abide by at Vammon, which is to be above 5,000 feet. That's due to terrain and a clearance limit, and at 210 knots. So we'll be looking pretty good coming in there, and we'll brief all of that up as we get closer. But this airport sits right on the river, man. It looks like it's gonna be a pretty nice approach. Like a chain of little islands. Almost look like the Aleutian Islands up there. Whole bunch of little islands and stuff. Little small island here. Just past Black up here actually is our alternate. See, airports. Yeah, here this is our alternate airport here, in case we have to divert, which I'm not foreseeing at all. No homie done pulled up a seat. Well, let me see if I can show y'all what I got. Hold on. Coming into the flight deck. Come here. Oh, I got it like that. Got a little FO here. He done pulled up his little chair next to mine, so I'm like, I see what you're doing there.
Hey, what's this? What's this, Daddy?
That's the microphone. Yeah, that's the microphone.
It's supposed to be, Daddy. It's supposed to be. But what for? Okay, Daddy. Hey. Dad. Daddy. What?
Hey, hey, stop, let go. Stop, don't touch. I knew this was a bad idea, boy. Yeah, you did that. Yeah, you did.
This is food, Daddy. This is
Yeah. Yo, I know y'all in the back is like, what the hell just happened? My man just straight was like he just pushed the yoke full forward, bro. He was originally just turning it like left and right, and I'm like, that's fine, but He decided to push it. Oh man. I'm sure they're gonna ping me on that overspeed. You getting down? He didn't press the buttons, bro. He likes going like that on the yoke. But I wasn't worried about it because it's not gonna disconnect, but I was trying to hold the back of it so he wouldn't push it. And then of course I let go. And yeah, he knew about it. Dang, thank you, FO. Otherwise, perfect flight got me at overspeed. Green said, you done scared the shiznit out of me, man. I spilled my yak. Just imagine if that was a real world flight, bro, and that happened. The hell is going on? Alright, let's go direct black now. We're not gonna do this little dog leg here. Why is this? Okay. Man. Now imagine him jumping up there doing that, right? Because this has happened before. Like just off stream, just flying. Imagine him jumping up there and doing that, and then you come back to your plane plummeting towards the ground because he done knocked off the autopilot. KJ said, I'm weak over here flying and her beeping sounds got me scared. Oh, you doing a flight too? You thought it was your plane? Nah, bro, that's all over here. The FO messing up. We recovered though. Yeah, Matt said thought the same thing. Nah, it'll just take a couple points off for the overspeed. I think that's it. Let's see, let's go to logbook and see, does it measure? It's gotta measure the overspeed, right? Let's see. Let's look at our last flight cruise. Oh, maybe not. Pause not used and slew not used. Maybe it doesn't. Or maybe it's something that won't show up unless it gets pinged. So we'll see. But everything else has been perfect thus far. Everything else been doing pretty good thus far. Look under general. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're gonna get me then. It's all good. Oh snap, we got some ground trying to peek through. Couple holes in the clouds. Yeah, they definitely are still in snow up here in Norway. Accidentally hit Y and put me in the slew mode. I'm sure I'm getting dinged for that. That's funny. Yeah, I don't think I would have even hit the slew mode, bro. I'd have fought that thing all the way to recover. I ain't lying. I mean, just those few seconds, man, we lost what, 2,000 feet? A couple of thousand feet? Who gonna pay for my $200 suit? Norwegian. Well, nah, you gonna pay for your $200 suit. You know, anything is liable to happen in the boom room. Anything's liable to happen. I know you down there in the boom room, so we can just claim your yak got spilt on you with your extracurricular activities. We're a low-cost airline, bro. We ain't got $200 to be paying for men's warehouse suits. But we'll refill the yak though. We'll give you that drink voucher. I'm gonna tell my wife I got gag tripping in my head. Right? Yeah, that'll be a little tough to explain. Well, maybe not. We thinking about adding the salon to the flights too, so they ain't gonna really be worried about what's going on in the boom room. Then they can go downstairs and get their manis and petties and be dripped up by the time we land. I wouldn't worry too much about it, Green. It'd be dry before we land, bro. It'd be dry before we land. Definitely can't tell her that, Captain Whittle. She'll have his head. Remember, we supposed to be down here in the business meeting. All right, there's our top of descent right out in front of us. This is our alternate here. So we'll get ready to get set up and focused on our arrival here. We'll go ahead and start doing a couple housekeeping things. Alright, 110.9. Uh, 003.
Bravo VS. Bravo heading. Bravo course.
All right, we're looking at 352. All right, good. And we'll come here and get our 36. We'll grab aircraft details, 10530. Auto brakes 3. We'll go all op. 5. We'll grab the weather and calculate. Let's see what we're looking like on flaps 40. All right, we'll do flaps 40 on this one just because it's pretty short runway. Yeah, I don't want to be taking over 5,000 foot to stop. All right, cool. So what do we have? VREF for 140. So we'll pop that in. Initially, we'll recalculate that as well. As we get a bit closer, we'll pop that in. Alright, so we'll go ahead and run our approach briefing now. Alright, so we're forecasted to come into Tromso's runway 36 on the Atwell 1 Lima arrival. As far as the arrival is concerned, we have a constraint at Vammen to be above 5,210 knots like we discussed for terrain clearance. And at Vammen we'll be turning on pretty much to a final approach there. No other significant constraints are there that we have to worry about. As far as the approach is concerned, we'll be doing an ILS approach for runway 36. That has a localizer frequency of 110.9 on a course of 003. Minimum's 352, that's all been set. We're running, we'll be doing auto brakes 3, flaps 40, VREF of 140, and we'll plan on exiting at Echo. And that basically brings us straight into the ramp there. And that is pretty much our taxi. As far as no times, no significant no times to report. And as far as the weather at our arrival, winds are reporting calm, clouds broken at 4,900 and 9,300, and temperatures 2, dew points -2, and QNH is 1010. Do have a secondary wind note here, 2,600 feet, winds of 180 at 10 knots. so we could expect the winds to flop as we come through 2,000 feet here, or just calm down completely. So we do have
Bravo VS.
5,000 feet, so we'll reset MCP altitude now to 5,000 feet. And we'll use that 5,000 as our transition as well, unless it says something different here on the chart. Transition level assigned by ATC, so we'll use 5,000 foot there. Inside 40 miles now till top of drop. We'll come up, we'll get everybody seated. Go signs can come back on.
Gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seat and fasten your seatbelt.
Business meeting, huh? All right, 20 miles out. Let's see if there's anything else that we need to accomplish here. All right, we got an FMC message. Drag required after VAMN. And let's do this at 5,000. We'll make sure. And we'll do, oh no, a call for 210, so we'll have to keep that 210 there. And we're doing auto brakes 3. Put it back. No, put it back. All right, here comes top of drop. You boys ain't right. All right, there's the rollback. All right, we're in descent now, boys. All right, descent checklist, pressurization, landing altitude is set. Recall checked. Landing data VREF is going to be 140, minimums 352 feet set. Approach briefing has been completed. And altimeters we will set, it is going to be 1010. So we will queue that up now. All right, cool. 1010 set. All right, guys, looking good. And we'll get the terrain radar on because we're definitely going to need it with terrain descending down into terrain. And we'll go 20, what's that, 40 miles there. Technically, we're not even in the arrival yet. The arrival is fairly close up on the airport, the star. And look, even Pax satisfaction went down with that little incident. They're neutral right now. The 64% that's okay with the flight so far, they probably just drunk off their rocker and don't care either way. Hour and 50 minutes on the flight time so far, not bad at all. Even though the winds are calm, we can expect a little bit of turbulence. Let's check the turbulence map and see what we got. Turbulence, and let's go. Yeah, so we'll have some light turbulence coming through the mountains around 10,000 feet. At least that's the bottom. Yeah, 14,000. And down. Yeah, so between 22 and about 10,000 feet, we'll have probably a little light chop, according to the turbulence map here. And then below 6,000, I'm not seeing anything. But we'll see. Oh, that's dope. You can check out the jet streams too on this thing. So we're looking good on the descent, coming through flight level 230. Here, I'll see if I can show y'all what I'm talking about while we're in the descent here. I'm using this on my tablet, so let's just pull up our flight, our current flight. Yeah, so this is what I was looking at, Navigraph. On our descent here, you can go weather, and then what I was looking at was the where is it? The turbulence map, because I was expecting turbulence around these mountains, as you can see coming through flight level 220. Not much where we're at, but as we get closer, starts to pick up a little bit. Down to 10,000, we'll have some light turbulence coming through here. Not seeing anything at 6,000 or 2,000, so it shouldn't be too bad. And then what I was checking out as far as the jet streams, I thought this was pretty dope. This is my first time seeing this. And why is it not showing like it was? Oh, I know why. Because I gotta increase the altitude. Let's say 380. You can see what the jet streams are doing. Like, that's pretty dope. 340, 420. You can just see what the upper level winds are doing. That's pretty dope. I didn't see this before. Does it even show? I think it even shows the direction, like it's going east, yeah. So I think that's pretty cool. What else do they got on here? Obviously METAR, icing. You can check out the icing map. Obviously no icing to worry about right now. Cloud cover, which this should be fairly covered here. I guess you got to get right. Yeah, pretty overcast where we're at right now. That's pretty accurate. Yeah, Navigraph is definitely an absolute must-have as far as flight simming, in my opinion. All right, we can X that out. We got that on the good old tablet here. We got some terrain peeking through though. Now I will say this area is probably not gonna look that great because I don't believe, or did they? Do I have this world update? I can't remember. I think they do have a world update for, I think it's called Nordics or something like that. I think I do got it. Yeah, Matt. Do you have a Navigraph subscription? Yeah, KJ, it's definitely worth it, bro. There's not a flight that I don't use it, so it's only like $9 a month. Or if you pay for it yearly, it's, you know, pays for itself. Yeah, roger that, Matt. Yeah, I definitely use it every single flight. Especially now that they've added like more VFR stuff. Like it used to be like, you know, it was only really a good tool if you're flying IFR, but now it's got everything you could need, bro. VFR sectionals, all of the works. Here's that little light chop coming in. You can see the airplane rocking back and forth a little bit. All right, so this waypoint here we're coming up on is actually technically the entrance into our star. And we'll get this on down to 240. We're approaching 10,000 feet here. I will say with Active Sky, the new air effects that it adds is definitely, I do prefer it over the Microsoft Air effects, even though the Microsoft Air effects isn't bad at all.
All Wi-Fi related tasks and still any larger electronics.
Look at that. About to do some cloud surfing here in a sec, guys. Alright, we'll get ready. Come on to the landing lights here. Our next constraint is going to be 5,000 feet at 210 knots. And last call. Boom Boom Room is fixing to shut down. And we'll arm the spoilers now, even though we'll need to probably use some speed brake here soon to get down to 210. We'll start bringing that speed on back down to 230. All right, Boom Boom Room can shut down for now. All right, let's see where we be's at. Progress 34. And Lagness traffic, red nose 1286. We are about 32 nautical miles to the south of the field. Descending down via the Atweg 1 Lima arrival, inbound for the ILS 36 approach. Lagness traffic. Alright, let's get that 210 bugged up. And we'll prop out a little bit of speed brakes to help us. Yeah, they definitely still got snow up here in Norway. It's another thing I like about Active Sky. It puts the ground textures to what it should be in that area. If it's snowing, you're gonna see snow. That's my only gripe with Microsoft and even X-Plane is the lack of seasons. Alright, there's our 210. And we'll arm the spoilers again. We'll say we'll go into, see if we can get stand 20. Get 23. All right, we'll take 23. Alright, we'll go ahead and arm the approach. Our next waypoint here, we need 5,000 at 210. So, we need to keep the speed above 210 until we turn final. And let's do one more calculation here of our performance. Alright, didn't change much. We're good there. 2 hours and 6 minutes on the flight time thus far. And let's send. Alright, we'll jump over to standard now. Let's see, we're cutting right down these peaks here, this valley, as we jump into the daggone soup. Terrain all around us. Man, it look cold as hell up here. No thank you, Norway. Alright, there's the Loke. And we'll bring that speed on back. now, and flaps 5 selected. But no, he don't need no juke. Cool. Turn that back off for now. Alright, let's go see where we at here. Alright, glide's coming down. We'll drop the gear.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading, Bravo course, Bravo speed.
Alright, we'll come on back to 160. We go flaps 10. And Lagness traffic, red nose 1286. We are on a 10-mile final ILS 36 approach. Lagness. Alright. And we'll come on down to VREF of 140. Flaps 30 selected. And flaps 40 selected. Alright, no wind. Winds are calm, so we're good there. 7 miles. And we'll make our final call at 5 miles or so. But we are otherwise looking good, fellers. Look at this, right out over the lake here or the river. Look at this. Where else would you get approaches like this? Alaska.
2500.
And Lagness traffic, red nose 1286, 5.5 mile final ILS 36 approach, Lagness. Alright, landing checklist, engine start switches continuous, landing gear down 3 green, flaps 40-40 green light, landing checklist is complete. Alright, we'll get ready to take over here. Alright, 5,000 is our missed approach altitude, so that's already set. Alright, I have the airplane. I have the throttles as well. Look at that water, it's like glass. so calm.
Approaching decision plane. Decision plane.
Continue. And here's our exit at Echo. Just like we briefed it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to
Norway. The local time is 11:48 a.m. and it's currently about 2 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use
Hey, look at this airport, man. Look at this scenery.
during the flight. We thank you for flying with us and we hope to see you again.
Absolutely freaking gorgeous. All right, let's stop here. Clean up the aircraft landing lights off. We get taxi lights on. And we'll go strobes off. Wing lights can come off as well. Engine start switches off. We'll go flaps up. We'll stow the spoilers and we'll come and get the APU coming up. And we'll stop the clock. 2 hours and 15 minutes. And Lagness traffic, red nose 1286, clear of runway 36. We'll be taxiing to the ramp via taxiway while Yankee, Lagness traffic. All right, let's get it over to the stand here. Absolute gorgeous approach, man. Gorgeous scenery out here. Can't get over that one. Matt says, I like the idea of getting all these apps, but with 2024 on the way this year, maybe I'm concerned about buying a bunch of stuff that might not work. No, it's all going to work. Trust me, it's all going to work. They've already said it. All of your airplanes and stuff is going to work. Your sceneries are gonna work. The only thing is changing is their behind the scenes stuff with the code and stuff. D-Champ says butter. KJ says butter. Appreciate you boys. D-Champ says textbook classic approach and landing. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Do you always go straight to flaps 5 or do you sometimes step through each flaps? It's always normally straight to flaps 5. And that's honestly, I asked the Southwest pilot about that, and that's something that they said that they do. Usually only flaps 1 on the retraction after departure. But all 3 of those settings there, flaps 1, 2, and 5. 2 is never used, right? Hold on, am I fixing to go past my daggone stand here? 2-4. I think this daggone ATR is in my spot. Hold on, let's see. Where is... Yeah, that ATR is in my damn spot. Let's see if we can change here. Change facility. We'll go 2-2. Okay, so where is... Okay, I guess that's them there. But yeah, flaps 2 is never used. But no, what I was saying was flaps 1, 2, and 5 all have the same speed, so it's below 250 knots. So it's like there's no sense really in throwing out flaps 1, because they don't really do much, and it's usually just the slats, I believe, in the 1 position. Alright guys, welcome. That's all good. We'll go ahead and shut them down. And anti-collision light can come off. And I think this thing is one of those stationary jetways, so we won't worry about it. And we'll get terrain radar off on both sides, so we're not... Alright, cool. And we can go standby on the transponder. And let's come down here and go set the chocks. We'll back out. We'll go doors, open L1. And let's see what happens if we try to deboard here. Oh, the jetway do kind of work, I guess. It looks like it's supposed to where it's supposed to be. No ground power. All right, cool. Let's get some tunes on while we plan the return leg here. Flaps 5, 15, 30 will be a normal approach and landing. Usually 30, not... you mean 5, 15? You're not landing at flaps 15. You would either be doing flaps 30 landing, or in this case I did a flaps 40 landing. I don't know of any situations where it will require less than 30 flaps to land. But yeah, 5, 15... 30, I think it was another one that they don't really use as well. What is it? It's either... Yeah, it's 25. It's usually, I guess, 15 straight to 30. I could be wrong though. I'll ask Southwest what their thing is when we head to Expo. Oh, well, there you are going out of the jetway. I don't know why it's going up. Maybe it's the scenery's, issue there. All right, let's do this. Let's take a look at what we did. I know we got pinged for that overspeed. Let's come here. Let's go flight. We'll submit the flight. Yes. We'll let that submit up. We'll jump over to logbook. Oh, okay. It didn't get us. We caught it in time, so it didn't get us. It did not get us. We caught it in time. 100%. I'll take it. I will take it. All right, let's see what our landing details were. -165. I'll take that too. Landing GeForce of 1.1. That's not bad at all. Not bad at all. Alright, so we are already ready for the return leg. Let's come here. And I wonder, did I did not. Alright. Belt signs can come off there. No flaps, 5 at 10 nautical miles, 15 at 5 nautical miles, and 30 on final. So I don't hit every step in between, basically, is what I'm asking. It depends on your speed as well. I do 15. I do hit 25. I personally do hit 25 because I step my speed down. I don't just go straight from 180 knots to VREF. You know, I step my speed down in increments of like 10 knots or 5 knots, and I bring the flaps out in accordance to that. You could see on your PFD what's your max speed for that stage, or your minimum speed for that stage, I mean. Yeah, no problem, Matt. Let's review a flight here. Yeah, -164. I'll take it. Not bad. So let's disconnect from VATSIM so we can plan this next leg. We're gonna be NSZ 1986, which is always our return legs, and we're going back to EKCH Copenhagen. Economy config. We'll keep kilograms. We'll do more of a direct route this time. We'll fly a little bit west over the Sweden side a little bit and check that out. All right, generate that. Alright, pre-file this. Alright, that is pre-file. We can close that out. We can close that out. We can close that out. And we can log back on the VATSIM under our new call sign. Alright, cool. That's all set up. And what else do we need here? Alright, let's get the... We'll just restart the GSX thing here. All right, we'll request fuel. We'll request boarding. Let's see, did it do it? I need to set up a hotkey for this. Yeah, all right. So we'll go start. 340 going back. All right, cool. So plane is getting turned around here. We'll get our new data. And we'll jump down here and we'll go index. And we are at ENTC over the route to EKCH. Drop that in. We'll get our flight plan. We'll set payload. We'll grab the route. Uplink that from dispatch. Guns out, flaps out. Absolutely the case. Thanks for the info. Yeah, no problem, Matt. As far as apps go, would you rather have GSX or Active Sky? GSX, just because it provides a little bit more immersion. Active Sky, you can get by without it because the default weather system is still pretty good. But if I had to pick one, it would be GSX, absolutely. I enjoy seeing things happen as it would in real life with the Ram crew and Pushback and all of that good stuff. All right, so our initial cruise is going to be 340. We do have a step up to 35 with a direction change. Cruise wind is going to be 125 at 12. Let's see, zero fuel weight, 62.3. That's good. Cost index, we'll do 30 again. Our reserves is going to be 2.8. All right. Our planned fuel 9.7. We got 9.9 aboard. That's fine. So we'll drop in 9.9. We'll execute that. We'll come back to our departure here. We're departing 3-6 on the Amimo 4 Alpha. So there it is. We can execute that. We'll jump back over to our arrivals. Ernov 2 Alpha into 04 left. There's our arrival there. And let's take a look at that approach. It's probably going to be just like this one. Let's see. All right, cool. So this one drops as far as this one drops us off in the left downwind. We could fly the RNAV. Let's do that. Let's fly the RNAV for 04. Let's see. RNAV 04 on the Erno 2 Alpha. Alright. So that's our last waypoint on the star, and that is our transition into the RNAV for 4 left. So all of it'll line up. That's what we'll do. Cool. Route should already be uplinked. We'll step through it here. And plan mode. And let's go back to page. Oh, let's go to the legs page. All right, there's our departure out to the left. Back on down. Hold on, we got a vector here. Why do we have a vector still? There we go. That's how it should be. And let's see here. 220 at 3000. Okay, so 220/3 is what we'll set that and execute. And then the same thing for this one. All right, cool. That is how we need it now. So we're good there. Back into map mode. Let's see what we got here. We're departing 36. It's going to be 003 on the runway heading.
Bravo course. Bravo heading.
And transition altitude out is going to be 7,000.
Bravo VS. Bravo Alt.
So we'll make that our top altitude, 7,000. All right, cool. Let's get our... I need to charge my tablet now. All right, give me a sec, guys. Just trying to get the EFB on the charger here. All right, so yeah, I think we're good there. Let's go ahead and get our perf data, takeoff data set. Flaps 5 optimal, import from aircraft. We'll grab the weather. All right, 147, 153. So we'll come here, we'll go, what was the cell temp is 30. Takeoff, we'll do flaps 5. We'll grab our CG 589, 147, 147. And what was the last one? 153. All right, cool. 589. We'll call it 6. All right, 6 units set. That is fine. Those signs could come on. We're cruising at, what did we say? 3.4 initially. We'll put 3.5 here. "17 feet is our landing altitude, so we can leave that at 0. Yeah, we can leave that at 0. All right, we're looking good. Let's see what they're doing.
How's boarding going back there?
And we'll expedite.
We're still boarding. Let us know if you need anything.
Is there any chance we could expedite the boarding?
Cool, that gives us 9 minutes. Passengers are coming on. It is, we're gonna change the time actually. It's 12:13 p.m. now, but let's see. We're gonna change it to, let's see what that's looking like. Alright, we'll change it to 6 p.m. in the sim, bro. It's 6 p.m.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. I would love to welcome you aboard our flight. When you find your seat, please be sure to place your larger carry-on items in the overhead bins and smaller items underneath the seat in front of you. Unless you're in the front row, please place all of your items in the overhead bins. If you have any trouble finding a location,
yo, big up, Mike.
Please let a flight attendant know and we can have you. If the overhead bin is full after you put your carry-on inside of it, please close the bin as a courtesy to other passengers. Once all your items are put away, please clear the aisle and sit down in your seat to allow other passengers to find their seats as well. If you are seated in an emergency exit row, please leave the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back in front of you. Please make sure you are willing and able to perform the actions required. If you are not able or prefer not to perform these actions, please let a flight attendant know so we can be refunded. Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages.
All right, guys, we'll go ahead and run our briefing here. This will be another left seat takeoff from runway 36. As far as the METAR is concerned, the weather, still light wind, 050, 2 knots, temperatures 2, dew points -3, QNH is 1009. Got wind 2,600 feet at 140 degrees, 4 knots. Few clouds at 2,100, scattered at 3,600, and broken at 6,700, which is cool. We'll be departing on the MO4 Alpha, and then as filed, so that is fine. As far as block time, we're looking at about 2 hours again, about the same time going back. We're taking 9.8 on the fuel, which we have 9.9 on board. En route weather will be about the same. No NOTAMs here at this airport. Our alternate is going to be EKSP, and they are reporting minimum VFR over there, so hopefully we don't have to go over there. Otherwise than that, it'll be a pretty simple taxi. We'll push back, nose to the left, taxi down the ramp, back taxi from taxiway Alpha down 36, and turn the aircraft around for departure. And then as far as the departure goes, like I said, 7,000 is going to be our transition out, and we've got constraints outbound of max 230 knots for the first 2 waypoints, and then we'll go ahead and clear ourselves up within 10 minutes of departure. All right, any questions? No questions? Cool. And we can update the overlay here. All right, guys. We're going back to Copenhagen, Mike. Yeah, right now we're up in Tromso. Up in Norway. And we're heading on back down across Norway and Sweden back down into Copenhagen, where we will terminate this evening's services. Fires, big up Fires. Welcome aboard, bro. All right, we got about 4 minutes left on the board. I'm gonna jump up, refill my cup, and run to the restroom right quick. Why is this? Why is my mouse like that? All right, I do believe we got Sir Green Light tagging along with us as well. Let's just make sure that we have, yeah, we got 14 minutes until departure. All right, cool. We got 3 minutes left until boarding is done. And I'll be right back. No Fires. This is all Active Sky. No NVIDIA shaders. We turned them off just to mess around with Active Sky. Alright, y'all. Boarding, I heard, is complete. Alright, so with that said, let's go ahead and I don't know what the hell this is we're listening to though. Alright, we'll come down on the tunes anyway. And we'll come up top. Everything is good there. We'll go ahead and let's go. Ground services. Nope, we don't need anything there. We can go ahead and close. Why is my mouse flickering like that? Alright, yeah, so I think we're all good there. We'll come up, anti-collision light can come on. And we'll squawk mode Charlie there. What did we say, V2 153? Yeah, something's going on with my mouse. Alright, prepare for pushback and departure. Yeah, fires. This is straight, oh, let me just double check. Yeah, no, everything is off. No filters are on. This is all active sky and their new atmospheric stuff. Alright, where is this lady? It still thinks we're fueling. Alright, let's just restart GSX. I think the fuel truck got hung up. That's what it was.
Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push completed and brake set.
With service to Copenhagen, our flight time will be roughly 2 hours and 18 minutes. Now that the cabin door is closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large devices are now shut down.
Captain, we are ready for pushback.
And make sure that all tray tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Cabin crew, prepare doors for departure.
All right, let's grab the.
Straps and stand by for all calls.
Let's grab the chocks. We got the brakes on. That's fine. Chocks can come off.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Alright, we looking good. Ready for push.
Locking gear.
Tromso traffic mic check.
5 by 5.
Roger that.
Yeah, look in the clipper bag with my clippers. Huh? Yeah, you have to ask mommy to get it because I don't think it can reach the clipper bag. It's in the. All right, so we'll be pushing back. Nose to the left.
Release parking brakes, please.
All right, let's jump in.
Commencing push. Due to icing conditions, please stand by for engine start until push is completed and brakes are set.
All right, moan back, moan back.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the front of the aircraft for a safety demonstration. When the seatbelt light is on, please make sure that your seatbelt is fastened low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another. Tighten by pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. In the event that the seatbelt light is not on, we suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened in case of unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft. To familiarize yourself with the emergency exits on this aircraft, please refer to the safety card in the seat back pocket in front of you. In some cases, your nearest exit might be behind you. If we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor to guide you towards the exit. In the event that the cabin loses pressure, an oxygen mask will drop right in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you. Place it firmly over your nose and mouth, and secure the elastic band behind your head.
They about to mess up my pushback. Oh no. I thought this was the line.
If you're traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance,
all right, red line there. We're clear to ramp. Let's go ahead and roll on two.
mask on until a member of the crew is to remove it. In the unlikely event of a water landing, a life vest is located in a pouch under your seat or between the armrests. When instructed to do so, open the plastic pouch and remove the vest. Put it over your head. Wrap
Get our
the strap
pressure
around
here.
your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on
all right,
the
rolling on
cord
two.
only when exiting the aircraft.
See, it's like my mouse keeps flickering and it's not. It's causing me not to be able to frickin' turn using my.
Once again, all devices must be in airplane mode.
All right, starter valves open N2, and we have oil pressure.
Stow your personal items. Make sure your seatbelts are fastened in seat backs and tray tables are in their full upright position. We remind you that this is a non-smoking flight.
What the?
Tampering with,
What are you doing, bro?
Located in a laboratory is prohibited by law. All of this information and more can be
All right,
found
we
in
can
the
introduce
seat
you.
located in the seat back in front of you. We suggest reading this and letting a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
All right, waiting on starter cutout. There it is. And we'll roll on engine number 1. Starter valves open. N2's rising. And we have oil pressure. Looking forward, 25% N2. There we go. And we'll actually get center pumps on as well. All right, y'all damper is good. We'll go.
The cabin is ready.
Man, something's going on with my damn mouse, dude. All right, that's all good. RTO will go flaps 5, and we are squawking mode Charlie. That's fine. Let's see what we got here. Takeoff speeds need to be verified. All right, cool. And we'll go there. That's fine. All right, after start checklist, generators on, probe heats are on, anti-ice off, isolation valves auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, auto brakes RTO, flight controls, we'll check them now. Full forward, full back, full right, and full left rudder, and full right rudder. Flight controls checked. Ground equipment is clear. After start checklist complete. And let's make sure that we set, I believe we did set our trim 589. I think we did 6. Yeah, we did. All right, cool. And Langness traffic, red nose 1286 will be taxiing the runway 36 via Yankee Bravo, or correction, Yankee Alpha, back taxiing runway 36, Langness traffic. Alright, taxi lights, runway turnoffs can come on, that's all fine. We'll release the brakes. Oh snap, we'll set the brakes. We still got the daggum tug here. Let's get them clear.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Unlocking gear. That's a screenshot. We taking it. My damn screenshot thing ain't working. There we go. Why do I feel like I'm sitting so damn high? Because I am. Alright, cool. Ground crew is clear. Now we can go and start our taxi. The same airline is flying MAX 8 from BFI in Seattle to Copenhagen. But they're delivering it to Norwegian.
There's a reading light on the panel above you.
And Lagness traffic, red nose 1286 will be entering runway 36 at Alpha for back taxi. Lagness traffic.
Did he say red nose 10?
We'll just get all our lights on. See, it's not letting me scroll with my mouse wheel. Like, what happened to my daggone mouse? Guess I have to just hold it. Alright, stand by. Let's get some, make sure we have our lighting here because it will be getting dark on us. Alright, that's cool. Alright, where's my tablet? And Lagness traffic, red nose 1986 will be departing runway 36 on the MoBo 4 Alpha. Lagness traffic. Alright, we'll go start the clock. All of our lights are on and good. We're fine. RTO landing gear. We'll go arm the auto throttle. And let's rock and roll, guys.
Airspeed's alive. 80 knots. Rotate. V2. Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Oof, look at that. And Lagness traffic, red nose 1986, clear runway 36, departing now to the south. Final call, Lagness. Alright, flaps 1. And flaps up. Gorgeous departure, I will say that. Alright, we'll hand it over to Command A. Look at that. Absolute beautiful departure. All right, coming up on our 7,000 here. Still got our speed constraint. Crazy that they got scheduled service to a place like this. Who lives out here? I ain't seen no towns or nothing. Like, who lives out here? That's what I want to know. Alright, we'll go ahead and clear ourselves on up. What did we have? 3.5 initially? 3.4 initially. Alright, we'll let the speed fall off a little bit so we don't get a overspeed. We'll level change it. Continue our climb here. Man, look at this. Absolute gorgeous out here though, I will say that. Oh, Uncle Plane Guy, big ups, bro. Good to see you. Aviation Geek says I live out there. Man, you in Music City, bro. Red Nose 1 Alpha is the call sign. Nice. Just saw it on Flight Radar 24.
Flagging the traffic, this is Thin Air 1735, pushing back from stand 26, and we'll be taxiing via the ramp. Alpha, back taxiing on 18 for departure on 36.
And we'll go over the standard. We got, we'll set boom boom on comm 2. All right, there's 10,000.
Gentlemen, we have now passed 10,000 feet. You may now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened while you're seated and do not congregate in the galleys or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. If you wish to connect to the Wi-Fi, you will be required to pay a small fee. We do offer complimentary in-flight TV thanks to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi to find out more information.
All right, so climb checklist after 10,000. Engine bleeds are on, packs auto, landing gears up and all flaps up, no lights. Landing lights off, logo lights as required, and passenger signs as required. Climb checklist complete. We're on our way back down to Copenhagen. 7 minutes into the flight thus far. Freaking gorgeous departure though. Not even gonna lie to yous. Plane guy says, how do I check my hours? I don't know if that's a command. Hold on, let me see. Let me see if that's even a command within the system there. Cloud box. Let's see. Where would I see that at? Trying to see where the hell it's at. Turn that one off because that's no longer the deal there. I don't know if it's a command for it, but plane guy, you're at 3.25 hours, bro. Aviation Geek is topping the charts at 25 hours. I'll show y'all what I'm looking at here. Got Aviation Geek, D-Champs right behind him. Nightbot's beating D-Champ. Zato's coming in, Captain Will, green light. Let's see, what is this? Yeah, I don't think there's a command. There is, I think, try exclamation top. Exclamation top, and that'll give you a leading thing as well. I don't know if it's by hours though. I think it's by points. Damn, y'all letting me still with the slow damn climb. Yeah, that's it, top. Okay, yeah, top hours. All right, that works. Appreciate you, Aviation Geek. All right, so we do have the boom boom room back open, so we'll go ahead and get some tunes back on. I'm back to work tomorrow playing, guys, so I don't, unless I do something early, which is not guaranteed, then the next stream may be Saturday. And again, I'll know probably tonight or tomorrow if that Saturday stream is going to happen. Because we want to do the next leg of our schedule here, going down to Tenerife South. That's a 2,000-mile trip there, so we got to do that one, start that one earlier in the day. Well, I've been laxing on freaking resetting the points every daggone month, but man, you sit in here, bro. As soon as that thing gets reset, bro, you in here gambling like hell. Hey, you right though. That's how it starts, playing guy. You gamble 1,000, you win 2,000. That's literally what Aviation Geek does when the points are reset. Like, he'll sit there the first 30 minutes. Within an hour, he's up to like freaking $500,000. But the longer you're in the stream and active in chat, you get points for that. Usually when everybody starts out, I'll add 2,500 points to everybody. And so, yeah. I think between this month and next month, we're gonna start implementing these points, these loyalty points into giveaways and stuff, man. Where you can use, you know, X amount of your points to buy extra raffle tickets or whatever like that. You know, try to keep it interesting. Nightbot is cool for rolling the giveaways, but sometimes it's just like, it's too stagnant. It's like, oh, okay, let's pick a random winner. All right, so what we're gonna do here is jump to the cruise page. We'll run with that for the cruise. Descent, we obviously want 280. That is cool. I wonder if this request is going to work. It should. I'm going to try to do it Saturday, Aviation Geek. Yeah, roger that, plane guy. And use them before you reset them. I'll probably wait until the first of the month to reset them. Plane guy, actually, if I do something tomorrow, that's gonna be the 7.8. It is definitely gonna be the 7.8, probably American. But again, I don't know after this stream if how I'm gonna be feeling. Yeah, who knows? I don't go to work until tomorrow at 7:30, so I may try to get a leg in or something early. That way I can get some sleep before work. So barren out here, like it's almost like, I mean, you know, it's snow capped, snow covered, but it's almost like there's no detail to snow covered terrain, but it still looks good. Oops, wrong one. I wanted this one. Oh, look at that though. What you talking about, playing guy? Whoa, what you talking about, brother? 3 military helicopters in Indiana near each other. 2 Black Hawks. And in Lakota. It's probably pretty typical though. They're probably running some night ops or something. Let's hop over to Boom Boom right quick. Bring you up.
Yep, sure am. What's going on, y'all? Big up everybody in chat.
Ain't much, ain't much. That's a nice departure out of there, wasn't it?
Yeah, man, I was getting kicked around like a kung fu master, man.
Yes, sir. That's the air rolling off them mountains and stuff. Can fly the MD-11 to Indy. We'll get a FedEx from Portland to Indy. Yeah, we'll. That's gonna be our next X plane.
Next stream we do, man. If we do something, man, let's do a stream with pure IFR, VOR to VOR, so we can work on a couple things.
Yeah, roger that. That's gonna be the next X plane stream, whenever that is. It's gonna be the MD-11. All right,
cool,
aviation geek.
No GPS.
Let's see what. All right, let's see what he talking about. Yeah, Roger Caruth, I think he went to school here in DC. But yeah, he just recently had his first NASCAR win. Oh, young boy. Damn. Is that the... It's 11 o'clock. It's time for bed. Nice. Is that the one in the picture, Aviation Geek, that you was talking to, bro? That's crazy. Right, yeah, that's what I was saying. So is this is oh damn, this is recent. That's 2 days ago recent.
In a few moments, we'll be starting our in-flight
That's
service.
crazy,
We'll be
bro.
serving complimentary
Did you suspect it at all, or is it was something that was like
Premium drinks are available for a small charge. Please note that we only accept credit
Flight 477? What's going on, bro? Welcome to the stream. That's crazy though, Aviation Geek. That's crazy as hell. That is crazy, bro. You said you knew it was gonna happen? I mean, but is that how she acted though? Like, you get what I'm saying? Cause I thought you said she was pretty cool.
Hey, ask Aviation Geek, is that the super thick one?
I think so. I think so. Hey, send it, DM it to Green, yo. DM it to Green. Oh nah, yeah, that's not the old one he sent. Yeah, nah, that's not the same one. That was the first one he sent, Green. Stand by, he about to send it to you now. You'll recognize it. That's crazy, bro.
I'm talking about that full-grown woman, that one that with the tattoo on it, super thick.
Nah, it's not her. It was the one he sent before that. That's crazy. H145 IMS Health Lifeline. Nice. We got out here, we got US Park Police one runs a Bell 412 that runs medevacs, and then we have the MedStar H135. There's a squadron of those stationed at Washington Hospital Center. And they do medical transports and medevacs and stuff like that. And then we have the main one that runs through the area is going to be the Maryland State Police helicopter. And I forget what they just switched from the Dolphin to hold on, let me see. I'll tell you exactly. It's some new European joint. Hold on. Hold on, I'm gonna tell you exactly. It's a sexy joint too. I'll tell y'all exactly what it is here in a second if this website loads. It's the Augusta Westland 139 is what we have, and they're stationed. Actually, they're stationed. Trooper 3 is stationed right at Joint Base Andrews down the road from me. This is it here. Yep, Trooper 3. This thing's pretty badass.
Damn, Aviation Geek, don't mess with that one, man. Stay away from that one.
Gear retracts. Now, this is the same helicopter we flew on stream over in Africa for the safari tours. This is the same helicopter as that. But yeah, this thing's pretty badass. They used to fly the Dolphin, and they be landing everywhere too. They'll land right in the middle of damn 495. That thing's sexy. I love those that color scheme.
Yeah, Aviation Geek, the other one is a nurse. Yeah, get sick on her, man. Yeah, go on and get sick on her.
Let me see if I can find Alright, so this is so yeah, this is Eagle 1. They're stationed out here not too far from here. And that's a Bell 412. They do medevacs and stuff like that. So it's either usually with accident scenes and medevacs and stuff like that. It's usually Eagle or the other one I just showed you, Trooper 3. It's usually one of those two. MedStar, the EC-135s, they usually focus more on transportation from MedStar facilities. So like if you're going from MedStar, Prince George's County up to another MedStar facility somewhere, they're usually the ones to take you. All right, let's see what we're looking like here. Up over the clouds, fuel pumps can come off. And we had a step up. Let's see when that step up is supposed to happen. Topla. All right, so we are. All right, so yeah, we step up in 600 miles. So we're here for most of our trip. I'm cool with that. The other one is a nurse, I'm thinking. I'm really sick, you stupid. This a green check disco. Wait, better call a taxi first just in case the X-plane crashes. Nah, green gonna make it on this one. I feel the juju. I feel the juju on that one, on this one.
Yeah, I'm about to turn into Yuli. I'm about to turn into the Ram King next week.
Oh damn! I thought you already did it.
No, man, I was waiting because I was going to get that G.Skill, and Best Buy didn't have it. So they had it cheaper than Amazon, so I figured I'd go ahead and wait.
Yeah, roger that. You know, usually I'd be a little upset at, oh, that's a nice shot there. Let's take it. Get one from the sunlit side too. But what I was saying was usually I'd be a little upset that we shrouded in cloud cover here, but man, cruising up here looks like you're just pretty much in a different daggone on a different planet. Clouds look good. Overcast, active skies making overcast look really good. And get this, you know, Microsoft still has some pixelation in some of the cloud formations, but Active Sky completely fixes that. I've seen 0 pixelation so far. Yeah, I like being on the bottom of the aircraft. Damn, dang, bro. It's freaking crazy. Well, I guess that's the way the cookie crumbles. Better her than me, right? That's bad. People just mess up like that. Alright, we literally just crossed the border back over into Sweden. On the Swedish side of the border. Ain't like we can see any damn thing anyway, so that don't matter. You know what's even crazier? I passed Jill last night and saw... you passed the Jill last night and saw what I'm about to send you. Okay, roger that. Uh-oh. Mayday says not much to do in this. Meanwhile, the C-130 needed attention. Yeah, this is just this is new age cruising. Children of the magenta today, following the magenta line, right? All of the automation. That C-130 stream yesterday was definitely fun. If you missed that one, Mayday, go and check that one out. We did the C-130 yesterday, so. But I think it's good enough. I think we'll definitely have that on the channel a little bit more. Hopefully Captain Sim puts out a few updates for it, stays on top of it. It could easily be as good as it was back in the FSX days. There's some little bit of air movement kicking the plane around a little bit. The Active Sky definitely does a better job at the turbulence simulation and air current simulation, I think. It's not as sharp with Active Sky. Roger that, plane guy. Okay, roger that, bro. And damn, all of that at the jail? I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened, Geek. Let's see, messenger. Okay, so he's showing this is Indiana State Police helicopter. Another bell. Nice paint scheme on there. And we got what is this? Another medevac helicopter he's got out there. That's pretty dope. Yeah, that's pretty dope there. Let's see what else we got. Oh, is this one all blurry? Another Bell. Seems like they're huge Bell fans out in Indiana. And we got this medevac air ambulance one. Oh, they're similar to they're almost that's another Bell too, but they're almost their paint scheme is almost close to MedStar's. That's pretty dope. Let's see if we find MedStar one. Alright, these are the other ones stationed here at Washington Hospital Center. That's pretty dope. EC 135s, and I think they use the 145s as well. I had a video of one coming in the land at Washington Hospital Center. They're not letting me click on that picture. But yeah, we see these guys flying around all the time too.
Yo, Leo, how far are you from your top and drop?
Stand by. We're 481.
Alright, roger that.
Yeah, roger that, plane guy. Let me see something here right quickity quick. The St. Vincent staff flight is flying right now in the blue and white. Nice. They're probably always flying, especially in nighttime like this. People wrecking and getting in bad accidents at night. Usually here it's pretty quiet, unless it's a Thursday, Friday, Saturday night. They get pretty busy. Every now and then you'll get a late night 1 or 2 a.m. single car wreck on the Beltway. $92 XP for this flight, stupid mistakes. Hey, 92 ain't bad. It's 92 out of 100. It's still a passing score. Roger that, geek. Let's see what you got. Oh, nice. Geek coming in with Nashville Guardians. What's the name? I think it's called like a Squirrel or something. Is that helicopter's name? It's a light utility helicopter. I honestly don't necessarily like that one. Single engine. But they use this one a lot in the mountains and you know, stuff like that. Yeah, that one's nice though. Don't like when I lose points because I speed or didn't do the lights right. Yeah, I'm right there with you, bro. It makes you like, damn, I thought that I was feeling like it was going 100% good and you miss one little thing. Yeah, H125, okay. All right, let's see here. Let me check flight awares for something right quick. Let's go ENTC. Where's our rival? EKCH. I just want to see where Norwegian park's at. I think it was 24 where we started from. Doesn't give a gate here. Let's see if this other flight gives a gate. Terminal 3 it says. Terminal 3. Alright, so we'll plan Terminal 3. Let's see. See if we can take a look at that here. Where's Terminal 3? It's not showing on that chart. Let's go parking stands. Yeah, this is what we need. Alright, so Terminal 3 takes up the C and D gates. I guess we can choose any one of those. I don't know. We'll go to Terminal 3 though. Yeah, you don't like it because it's Airbus? I've seen that dolphin on radar. I sent it to you on Discord. Okay. Oh, this is a nice one though. I like the colors on this one. Oh no. So yeah, this type. This is the Dolphin here. This type is what Maryland State Police just transitioned from to the the Augusta Westland that I showed you earlier. They used to fly this one. But this is a nice paint job on that one. I like that. Mike says, how's your real world flying going? I actually took a break, man. I paused back when my mom passed, and ever since then it's just been a challenge just to try to get back to it. But we do plan on continuing here pretty soon. Definitely plan on continuing and finishing that up. Look at that. It does look like we got a filter, don't we? But man, that's all active sky right there. Sorry for your mom's passing. I feel you lost mine back in 15. Yeah. Appreciate it, my friend. So yeah, when that happened, it just threw everything off kilter. And then, you know, dealing with other family issues and trying to get through all of that, it was like, it wasn't no way I could fly. Man, that looks good over there too. Oh yeah, bro, it's just a roadblock, Mike. It's just a little hurdle, roadblock. You know what I'm saying? It's definitely still a goal, still you know, on the docket list to take care of. I'll be honest, I was bummed out, you know, when I had to stop. Because like I said, I think I was selling, I forgot who I was selling. But you know, most of what I had saved up, you know, for that, you know, had to go towards her and getting her taken care of and things like that. So, you know, it is what it is, bro. I'm not even, you know, mad about it. Cause that's, you know, that was something that's, you know, just completely outside. Oh, we got ground. Completely outside of my control. We got some ground. A little break in the clouds. We're gonna look at it. The green dolphins flying. Nice. Geek's gonna grab 3 2-liters of Mountain Dew before top of descent. Roger that, bro. Mayday says, saw the C-130 stream. Microsoft announced the A400 by any builds. The Beluga by any builds. Yeah, I have the Beluga, the any builds Beluga for X-Plane. Hopefully any builds releases it like on their own outside of it being a Microsoft aircraft, because they did that with the A310, and the A310 in my opinion is absolute garbage in Microsoft. And I feel like they just dump it down because, you know, they want to make it a Microsoft default, and they dump it down a lot. But you see, that's why they released the A300 under their own brand, and it's not default, it's actually a payware, and it is absolutely the truth over here in Microsoft. But the A310 ain't like that. So hopefully the Beluga comes out like the A300 and not like the A310. The A400 though, I'd love to get me an A400, man. That thing is absolutely, could possibly take the place of the C-130 in my heart. It's just we don't operate it here in the States. But that thing is like a freaking C-17 and a C-130J model had a baby. Yeah, any Bill's products are top notch. I will agree with you there. The MD-11 just went off the map? Nah, I think they're still working on it. Last I heard is they were shooting for a release the end of this month, but I don't think that's going to happen because you're right, we haven't heard anything. But I think it's going to be soon. They have on their website, they have a thing that shows you exactly where they, let me see if I can find it. They have a website that shows you exactly where the progress is on the aircraft. Let's see here. Okay, here we go. Development status. Yeah, see, they're 91% feature complete. Feature complete expected by April 30th, but I don't think that's going to happen. It's the 24th now. Between the dates of March 1st and the 25th of March 2024, we encountered a show-stopping bug with Microsoft Flight Simulator that hindered our ability to release the aircraft to our Q&A testers and collectors edition members. With the help of Asobo, we have been able to find a workaround for the issue, but this naturally caused delays in development. The original planned date for feature complete was the end of Q1 2024. So yeah, they're being out front about everything. It's right here on their website. Here's where they're aiming to get one of the last phases before the release of the MD-11. All features are implemented and the team is working solely on fixing bugs. This is the final refinement phase for the MD-11. And so you can go through and see FMC is 90% done. Autopilot's 95% done. Displays are 95% done. Core systems 90%. Sounds 95. Artwork. So yeah, I mean they're pretty far along. Shared cockpit and failures are not planned for this phase, which we knew about. But yeah, they're pretty far along, and it's all on their website. They do have. They said they have. They explained this delay here back from March, but I don't know if that's going to affect this date here. So we'll see. I don't expect for it to release on this date. I think it's going to be closer to maybe the end of May or maybe even the end of June. I do think they're trying to get it out before Expo. That's my opinion though. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering too, Mike, if it's gonna be as good as Rotate. But TDFI, you know, they have pretty good products as well, so I think it can actually compete with the Rotate. Yeah, the Beluga XL is based on the A330. Yeah, you're right. Walklux in the house. What's going on, bro? Welcome aboard. 777 A321 should be out soon. Yeah. That's what I'm eagerly awaiting to drop, is that 777. Because once PMDG drops that 777, guess what we're getting in between versions of the 777? We're getting the Max. PMDG Max. The actual payware Max. Roger that. Let's see what car guy sent. Oh, this is a dope EC-145 med flight. Here's another one. Car guy must be sitting there watching flight radar. What 321 you talking about though, Mike? Are you talking about the Phoenix one? Or are you talking about another one? Because I hadn't heard any news on the Phoenix, not lately, on the Phoenix A319 and I think 321. Yeah, sure, dude. Send it on over, bro. Yeah, they do, but they're another developer that focuses on not releasing broken product, which, you know, as much as we want it in our hands, I could say I appreciate it. Oh, come on, Streamlabs. All right, 337 till top of drop. We're 483 from our destination. Skies are starting to clear up a bit. Dang, y'all seen Taiwan has been hit by, they said, a dozen earthquakes, man. The strongest one reaching a 6.3 magnitude. That's absolute crazy. Fairbanks, Alaska, April 23rd, a DC-4 crash due to engine explosion. Well, let's see what Blanca Lirio is talking about. Why can't I hear anything?
Thanks.
All right, let's check out this video by this is a channel I follow. He investigates and talks about different mishaps in the aviation world. A couple of you guys definitely know who he is, Blanca Lirio over on YouTube. Let's see what's going on with this DC-4 up in Alaska.
Flying season as of yesterday. A vintage DC-4 November 3054 Victor went down shortly after takeoff from Alaska's Fairbanks Airport in what appears to be a catastrophic failure of the #1 engine. Here's what we know so far. Starting first with the Aviation Safety Network, Tuesday 23 April, Douglas C-54D Skymaster, that's the military designation for the DC-4, owner-operator Alaska Air Fuel, so it's operating as a bulk fuel cargo aircraft, carrying fuel out to the more remote villages in Alaska from Fairbanks. November 3054 Victor, serial number 10547. The fatalities on board at this time appear to be two. The two crew members, the pilot and the co-pilot. The C-54 in this configuration did not require a flight engineer as opposed to the DC-6. A Douglas C-54D Skymaster operated by Alaska Air Fuel crashed into the Tanana River. Shortly after takeoff from the Fairbanks International Airport, the number of occupants and possible injuries is unknown at this point. It looks like 2 fatalities, 2 crew members. ADS-B data shows that the airplane was climbing to about 1,500 feet before it began a descending left turn towards the river. Here on FlightAware for November 3054 Victor, there's only about 4 minutes of data. The aircraft departing out of Fairbanks, started a right-hand turn, then declared emergency and attempted a left-hand turn back to the airport. Looks like he made it up to about 16 or 1,500 feet, and the data suggests ground speeds of 139 to 147 miles per hour before the data ends. Looking at the track log, it looks like the ground speed increases to the end of the data, and the rate of descent starts out from 300 to 600 feet per minute to 1,000 feet per minute before the data ends at 900 feet. 54 Victor had departed from runway 20 right, the large runway here at Fairbanks, almost 12,000 feet long, and was attempting to return to runway 2 left. Once again, the Avocado flight channel
Suicide
has the
turn.
ATC audio captured on
Probably
his
was heavy.
channel. With his permission,
Lost that
listen to it.
engine and
You're here now.
Civic Tower 3054 Victor coming up short 20 right, ready positioning.
Douglas 3054 Victor Fairbanks Tower, hold short runway 20 right, line in traffic.
Hold short 20 right, 54 Victor.
Douglas 54 Victor, runway 20 right, line up and wait. Douglas 54 Victor, runway 20 right, clear for takeoff, wind 020 at 3. Douglas 54 Victor, contact departure.
Order departure 54 Victor, thank you.
See ya.
I know it's wrong, but it feels so...
Now, as typical with these freighter operations in Alaska, usually the captain in the left seat is a very seasoned captain flying these older aircraft, and in the right seat usually are younger, newer pilots building time. And I believe on the radio is the first officer in the right seat making the radio calls.
700.
Number 3054 Victor, Fairbanks departure, radar contact, when able, turn right on course.
Right on course when able, 54 Victor. Tower 3054 Victor will be returning to field. Alright, let's get down on the ground, get in the field.
Number 3054 Victor, roger, and the refining system, do you want runway 2?
Yes, we'll have a... Yes, we'll refire.
And I do have
What I noticed in that audio there is it sounds like the airplane is coming apart. Like something is in the background of him transmitting. Something wasn't right. It, like you can hear it. It almost sounds like metal shaking.
Number 3054 Victor, Fairbanks departure, radar contact, when able, turn right on course.
Right on course when able, 54 Victor. Tower 3054 Victor will be returning to field. Alright, let's get down on the ground, get in the field.
Number 3054 Victor, roger, and the refining system, do you want runway 2?
Yes, we'll have a... Yes, we'll refire.
Roger, and I do have amount of number of fuel on board and people.
Fuel on board, 1,400 fuel.
2 people on board, captain and the first officer. The C-54 or DC-4 does not require a flight engineer, thus only the 2 passengers or the 2 crew members on board for this cargo operation. 1,400 gallons of fuel on board refers to the amount of gallons in the wings of the DC-4. They are not referring to any of the bulk fuel in the cargo compartment, and we do not know at this time if they were hauling any cargo fuel or bulk fuel in the cargo compartment.
Turn left heading 020.
Yeah, my love, man. Yeah, my love. Left turn 020, transmission.
Hello, 54 Victor, I'll make sure the runway 2 left. November 3054 Victor, you can contact Fairbanks Tower.
The crash has already occurred. Mike Emmers, the co-owner of Rosie Creek Farm, shot this eyewitness video, which will be instrumental in the NTSB investigation of this accident. This appears to be a video of Mike's video shot from Rosie Creek Farms, just above the Tanana River, located out over here. You'll see the aircraft enter from the right side of the screen. There's no audio on this video. Boom.
Damn.
That appears
immediately
to be one engine.
Immediately, they
go
like it
straight
took.
down.
It had to take out.
So at this point, it appears that the aircraft is in the left turn, trying
They
to get
had
back to
zero
Fairbanks
time to react.
Airport. The ATC audio has probably, transmissions have probably already been made. They know they've got a major problem with the number 1 engine, some sort of an engine fire. As the aircraft enters the frame view, you can see glowing out the left wing of the aircraft, and right about there is a major explosion on board the aircraft. It looks like something falling off the aircraft here. This could very well be the fuel tank itself.
Man,
appears to be some.
I ain't gonna lie.
something
This
else
is why
falling
you
off the
couldn't
aircraft.
pay me to
The NTSB will get the full
build time with some of these
high-resolution
daggone raggedy daggone companies, man.
version of this video. Again, it'll be absolutely instrumental in helping explain exactly what happened here.
That just looked like the engine deleting itself. That's what it looked like, causing massive damage to the wing.
Screen.
You see, when that thing left and departed, I mean, all of that extra
Immediate loss
thrust
of
on
control of the aircraft to the left
the right side. I mean, that right side just wanted to fly.
definitely appears to be all having come from a problem from the number 1 engine, the engine on the far left side of the aircraft. It's likely that the number 1 engine completely departed the left wing. Perhaps the left aileron was lost as well. Such a catastrophic engine failure that the control of the aircraft was lost altogether.
You know, Leo, man, I'm going
Here's
to
a
keep it
picture of the
100. It
crash
looks like you
site
just should have
on
just continued to fly
edge of
straight
the
ahead
Takeoff
instead of trying to turn, because that don't look like it exacerbated the problem.
I 100% agree with you. I mean, I think in the video it looks like, but see, we don't see seconds before that. In the video, it looks like the engine exploding is what caused the plane to roll over. But remember, they started making a turn already, trying to turn back to the airport. I agree with you on that.
Well, even when you get multi-engine, you're supposed to, you know, if you lose an engine, you don't go into a turn right away. You got to get the plane stabilized. And then you want to get to the best single-engine performance. You know, that means you might have to just pitch it down and maybe get, depending on the aircraft, 100 or 200 feet per minute. But you want to get straight and level and climb. Because then what you do, if you get into a turn, you're going to have asymmetrical thrust, and then you'll get into an accelerated stall.
Right. Let's see. Chris says, yo, what? Pick up, Chris. Can you help answer my probably dumb question? Is Axnos the team that makes airports like Richmond, or is it like Orbix? I'm confused what Axnos is. A developer that makes airports. Yes. Orbix is they also make scenery in airports, but they are also a hosting area for you, just like the Any Builds is also a scenery and aircraft developer, but they have a site and a storefront that allows other developers host their products. So Orbix, Any Builds, they both make sceneries, but they allow people like developers like Axnos to host their products there. Then he says, I love how the dude just really investigates so well. Bet the NTSB is good at, but it's kind of funny how quick he basically closes the case through one video, right? Of course, the NTSB does all of the possibilities, but he also points out so much facts. Yeah. Read the comments. I'm reading the comments, Mike. There's one that's pretty useful. Yeah, definitely tragic, Mike. See, did I miss anything else? All right, I think we're caught up.
And another view showing very little left of the aircraft. The black plume of smoke could be seen from the
Fairbanks read the comments on the video. Yeah, we'll go there.
And surrounding area.
One of the great challenges in this world.
That's my man there, Neil deGrasse Tyson, man. Y'all got to listen to him sometime. He's an astrophysicist.
This aircraft has an interesting history, and it's an aircraft we know pretty well here in Northern California. serial number 10547. It was first built in 1942 as a C-54, the military version of the DC-4, and it looks like it did serve.
I got you, aviation geek.
It was converted to a C-54Q, but it was most famously known here as Tanker 16 by Aero Union here in Chico, California for many years. These DC-4s made outstanding air tankers.
Okay, nice, car guy. I got you.
Until they were eventually phased out. And it was briefly painted up in these bicentennial
awesome picture,
colors.
man.
And there you can see the tank on the bottom of the aircraft as Tanker 162. And then eventually it made its way up to Alaska and was rebuilt and looks like pressed back into service around 2020 time frame. 5 June 2020 was picked up by Alaska Air Fuel. There's a very interesting YouTube video here under the Crave Life channel about this is a different airframe than the airframe that just crashed. This is November 96358, but it's another C-54 or DC-4 operated by Alaska Air Fuel. And this video does a pretty good explanation of the job, the very important job that these aircraft do in Alaska. So here's where the interior of the aircraft is converted for hauling fuel. It looks like they take 4 of these tanks, 830 gallons each, and fill them with fuel to haul them out to the more remote parts of Alaska. And I believe these are KC-97 fuel tanks, as the KC-97 operated as a fuel tanker for years in Alaska, and these tanks were relatively easily available on the surplus market. Today in Canada, apparently they no longer are allowed to use these type of surplus KC-97 fuel tanks, and instead are required to use bladder fuel cells. They're much more expensive. Bladder fuel cells, or BATs as they call them. So it appears to me that this crew is fighting a problem with one of these engines, probably the #1 engine, probably a #1 engine fire for some time before this catastrophic explosion took down the entire aircraft.
Roger that, Matt.
Thank you so much for your support.
We'll catch you on the next one, my friend. Thank you for stopping by.
Content possible. See you here.
Yeah, that was crazy. My cousin was one of the 2 on board. Yeah, his voice definitely was crackling. I mean, that plane probably was jostling and everything, but you definitely heard the change in his voice when they were up there fighting, man. They were definitely up there fighting. All right, we'll pop this back up to the other screen here. Yeah, I just happened to see that on the, I always watch his stuff, man. He reports, you know, what's crazy is there's just been so many accidents this year and last year. I mean, just in all around the United States. It's in the world in general that, you know, it just makes you wonder what the hell is going on. Hell, we almost had, I meant to, let me see if he did a video on that one. I meant to ask you, Green, did you hear about the near miss here at my airport at DCA between the Southwest and the JetBlue? Southwest was given takeoff clearance and started rolling and was going, and goddamn JetBlue was crossing runway 4. Let me see if he, it could have been, that could have ended up very bad. I don't think he did a video on that. Let's see. Oh, this is it.
No, I didn't hear about that one. I just heard something about an Airbus had a window blowout today. Was it yesterday or something?
What is going on?
I heard about that one. I didn't hear about the runway incursion.
All right, he did a video on it. We're about to pull it up right now. All right, we'll watch this one and then we're about 200 miles from top of drop.
FAA ATC system here domestically in the United States. The air traffic control system operated by the Federal Aviation Administration. In the last couple of weeks, or even the last couple of days, we've had no less than 3 to 4 major incidents that, if we continue to perform at this level, will eventually lead to disaster. Let's check it out. We've got 4 recent incidents here. I want to review the first 3 of these incidents. They're all captured by live ATC and published here by Victor at VAS Aviation. Just 2 days ago, Victor published this of an incident at JFK, which really takes the cake. Here we are 4 days ago, an incident at DCA, and 13 days ago, Washington Airport. It's north flow. They're departing on both runways 4 and runway 1. Note these HS brown circle areas. Those are known as hot spots. But this problem occurs down here in a non-hotspot location. Hotspot means these are traditionally areas where troubles occur. Be careful with your navigation on the ground in these spots. But this incident occurs down here. This occurred on 18 April.
JetBlue 1554, watch star, runway 4, line for wait, kept it lands, runway 1. Line up for wait, runway 4, JetBlue 1554.
If you know me,
God damn.
classes have always been a big part.
So JetBlue is cleared to line up and wait on runway 4, waiting for landing traffic here on runway 1 because these two runways intersect. Folks that are flying shorter flights can take off on runway 4 as it's a shorter runway, and folks with longer, more international flights or heavier loads are going to need the longer runway 1 for departure.
Which runway 1 ain't much longer.
2937, taxi Alpha.
Southwest 2937, Washington ground, give way to the American Air bus left to right, runway 1, taxi via Kilo Charlie, cross 4 Charlie, pull over to the right, tower on the other side.
All right, after American, going to 1, Kilo Charlie, cleared across 4, then stay to the right, Southwest 2937.
Southwest has just been given a clearance to cross runway 4.
American 713, contact on departure of your flight.
Switch to departure, American 713, good day.
Southwest 2830, traffic departs off to the left with the traffic on the 6-mile final. Runway 1, line up and wait. Runway 1, line up and wait, Southwest 2830.
So Southwest is going to line up and wait on runway 1. He's got another aircraft on final coming into runway 1 behind him. All very standard operating procedure.
JetBlue 1554, traffic pulls off to your right. Wind calm, runway 4, clear for takeoff.
Okay, somebody stepped on somebody right there, but they've just cleared JetBlue to take
But he
off.
had already
At
been
the same time,
given
the other controller on the other frequency
to
has cleared
to
Southwest
cross,
to
right.
cross runway 4.
Blue Street 5226, left turn at November behind the Embraer, ground point 7. Left turn over that blue behind Embraer, ground point 7, 5226.
Stop. Southwest 2937, stop.
We stopped, we were cleared to cross runway 4.
And we stopped JetBlue 1554.
Southwest 2830, runway 1, clear for takeoff.
Runway 1, clear for takeoff, Southwest 2830.
So both aircraft came to a stop within about 300 feet of each other. JetBlue rejected his takeoff. Southwest jumped on the brakes and stopped his taxi forward. There was a lot of background noise on the radio frequency of the tower there. Are there distractions going on in the tower? Are these conversations that are going on in the tower during operations, are they operational conversations or are they distractions going on in the tower during operations?
JetBlue 1554, do you have room to get around the Southwest or even double back onto runway 4 full length?
Looks like we can make a left on Alpha, JetBlue 1554.
Thank you, sir. JetBlue 1554, left Alpha, back to Zulu, short of runway 4 and advise ready.
Okay.
I got damn it, you tell me if I got room to get back.
Ground Southwest 2937, where do you want us to go?
Southwest 2937. Continue across runway 4 at Charlie.
Okay, clear across runway 4 at Charlie, 2937.
I'd have like ATC stand by. I got a number for you to call.
A different controller voice comes on after the incident, assuming a supervisor.
JetBlue 1554, how much longer do you guys need, just for planning purposes? You are fine right there. No one else is coming from behind. Do as you need and call me back. Brickyard 5682, ground point 7, bye-bye.
Ground point 7, bye-bye, Brickyard 5682. 2937, I guess you need the phone number.
Oh, yes, of course. Let me know when you have the pen ready.
Go ahead.
703-413, and then when prompted, press 1, and we'll be talking to you soon.
Get a phone number for a possible ATC deviation. So Victor has it sorted out that it looks like both aircraft came within about 300 feet of each other, but to a full stop. Our next stop takes us to Las Vegas, where again we have two parallel runways.
Something's always happening at Vegas, man.
Did you notice how everybody slows down all of a sudden when some shit almost happened?
What you mean, like their words and stuff?
Yeah, if you notice, they start enunciating things much clearer, more concise, making sure there's nobody stepping on the frequency. Everybody kind of get like a dog with their hair, a cat with their hair standing up. You know what I'm saying?
Right, right. Shoot, I know from the report that I read that JetBlue was delayed by like 6 or 7 hours, but that Southwest continued and departed on time. But I don't know what was going on with the JetBlue, but he, I guess because he had the rejection, there was some more involved for him, I guess. Aviation Geek, I'm thinking that it's going to be...
You know, and as I'm listening to you and listening to that, you know, this is where what happens is sometimes, you know, what happens is that we get so used to procedure and everything is so, you just hear the usual things over and over again that sometimes we don't think about shit can happen at any given moment. So this is why it's important that we got to stay on top of our game. Don't take nothing for granted, even if we are always used to hearing the same thing.
Exactly, yep. Well, I tell you that's the first thing that I spotted when I heard the story was that that Southwest was told to cross, and I was like, yeah, this is gonna be ATC deviation all the way. But on the contrary, I think it's just like that Japanese incident, bro. Well, he heard them tell him line up and wait, so I'm guessing that he also could have, you know, questioned, is this aircraft rolling or whatever the case is.
But you know what? That's one of those issues where as pilots sometimes we often give too much. You know, we just take whatever ATC is kind of like, okay, that's what they told us to do. We're just going to do it. You know, you start following instructions without really sitting back thinking about it, and does it make sense? And you know, I learned years ago, when you having questions, if you don't feel sure about something, just stop, because that 5 or 10 seconds could mean breaking a chain in a cycle or something that could happen. So it's better to just say, you know, if you're not sure, question that thing. It don't matter how much time is involved.
Right, I agree. Yep. All right, we still looking good. Got that, guys. That's an awesome view there. Yeah, Mike, I'm thinking the controller's going to be in deviation on that one. That's my 2 cents on it. All right, so we are 118 from top of drop. We'll go ahead and get ready to get into our...
And you know, it may not even be the controller's fault. What if somebody like stepping on the radio and, you know, something was said ahead of time, so they may just institute to make sure nobody's stepping on each other when they talk, or repeating those clearances to make sure.
Yeah, I agree with you there. But also, just like Blancalerio said, there was a lot of noise in the background. Like, were they up there, you know, laughing and joking around, or, you know, what was going on in the tower? I think that's going to be imperative.
Oh, absolutely. You know, all of that has to be taken into consideration, but that's what happens when we get complacent and get too comfortable with procedure all the time. You know, you just get used to doing the same thing over and over again. And, you know, you miss the little small things that could just pop up that could change the outcome of everything. So, you know, you're right. I mean, it could have been, you know, maybe moving forward, people are going to be more conscious about the radio. Make sure that they're not talking in the tower cab. You know, all different types of things may happen at that particular point.
Yeah, all until the next incident. All right, let's see what All right, Aviation Geeks got one.
Raven.
Vast Aviation. Yeah, I watched those
know, truth
guys.
be told, you know, just the sheer number of planes flying every day and the amount of incidences, I mean, they're relatively small, but still, you know, when it happens, you just don't want it to happen to you.
You know what's funny is about the DCA incidents, we had some congressman make a statement about that incident, talking about, which it kind of irritated me. He was saying, and this is why we won't allow mergers and things like that, which would highly increase the traffic out of DCA and that it will become unbearable. And he says nobody cares if you want your direct flight home after you leave, you know, the White House or the Capitol from work, you know, every evening. All right, I think we got time to check out this one right quick.
With you.
All right, let's check this one out. Cessna 501 Citation from Vast Aviation. Aviation Geek sent me. Let's check this one out right quick, and then we'll get into our arrival here. Let's see what this one is about.
Runner Tower Citation 66 Bravo Kilo, short of 22 at Fox, ready to go.
Citation 66 Bravo Kilo. Runner Tower after departure, turn right, heading 090, maintain 3000. Runway 32, clear for takeoff, caution lower right, runway, departure in.
Okay, we're clear for 32, and we're going 090 at or above 3000 for 66 Bravo Kilo.
No, maintain 3000.
And we'll maintain 3000 for 66 Bravo Kilo.
Citation Bravo, 6 Bravo, keep contact now.
Runner now 66 Bravo.
66 Bravo Kilo, departure on frequency.
66 Bravo Kilo with you.
66 Bravo Kilo, say altitude, your radar contact 3 north at Smyrna, flighting of 130.
Silence not trimmed.
6 Bravo Kilo, did you copy your heading 130?
130, 66 Bravo Kilo.
I wonder what it means, silence not trimmed.
6 Bravo Kilo, call maintain 15,000, 15,000. 66 Bravo Kilo, departure headed here. Station 66 Bravo Kilo, departure headed here. Station 66 Bravo Kilo, headed here. Sherwin's 1947 National Departure radar contact, call maintain 15,000.
I'll maintain 15,000, Spirit 1947.
66 Bravo Kilo, headed here. 66 Bravo Kilo, departure.
Shoot, they trying to aviate.
0 Juliet Alpha, off your right wing, 3 miles. I'm just lost communication with the citation at part of Smyrna. Do you see anything there, maybe 2 o'clock and 4 miles?
I know, sir, I don't see a thing, and I'm halfway in the clouds.
0 Juliet Alpha, Roger. Set to maintain 4,000. Let me know when you get out.
Down to 4,000, 0 Alpha.
Blue Raider 71, you're on radar contact about 4 east of Mercksville, national altimeter 3003.
3003, Blue Raider 71.
Runway's 1947, turn right direct Rory.
Right direct Rory, Spirit 1947.
Blue Raider 71, turn right direct Shelbyville, join Victor 321.
Victor Shelbyville, join Victor 321, Blue Raider 71.
Station 66 Bravo Kilo departure, how do you hear?
Of course, it ain't gonna be, ain't nobody, I mean, you may see some wreckage down there in the water, but it ain't gonna be no smoke. No nothing. Damn, that's tough. He was that they were definitely trying to fly it. Whatever was going on, they were trying to fly it. Because they damn sure wasn't responding. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're inside 80 miles. Alright, let's go ahead and get some perf data here before our descent, landing. We're doing four left. Aircraft details, we're looking at 30. Auto brakes 2. Alright, cool. 154. We'll get this set here. 30/154. Alright, so all of that is good. Let's get this. Let's see what our 263 is going to be, our minimums. So we'll bug down to 263 here. Alright, that's good. We'll reset our MCP altitude down to 3,000. And we'll get the belt signs. They're still on, so we're good there. And we're doing auto brakes 2.
Ladies and gentlemen, the flight crew has turned on the fasten seatbelt sign. Please return to your seats and fasten your seatbelt.
Alright, so our approach briefing. Weather in Copenhagen is winds 100 at 6, overcast at 5,500. Temperature is 4, dew points 1. QNH is 1005. We'll set that now. 1005 set. We'll be descending on the Erno 2 Alpha. As far as that arrival, that star, we're looking at constraint at Ernov, max 250 knots below 11,000 feet. And then at Erpuck, 220 knots below 4,000 feet, which is also our transition into the RNAV for runway 04 left. As far as the RNAV, our minimums is 263 feet. And we're looking at taking her as far to the end as we can. We'll exit stage left. We'll aim for Alpha 6 or Alpha 5 on the exit, and it'll be a taxi in via Alpha, crossing runway 12 to Foxtrot into the ramp. We'll have to take Foxtrot down the Tango into the ramp. So we're good there. That's all planned up. I thought it was going to be darker than this. Definitely thought it was going to be darker than this on our arrival. But damn, that looks good there though. I'll tell you that. Aviation Geek says, sent you another video. Oh, okay, I got that. Yeah, that's what we just watched. One of Aviation Geek's Lizard got me. X-plane crash. Damn, bro. He jinxed it. He jinxed it. Captain Zimp, welcome aboard. Good to have you. Just in time for our descent and approach back into Copenhagen. Aviation Geek, you jinxed my man, yo. You jinxed him, bro. Let's jump out and grab a couple more outsides. Look at that. Absolutely beautiful. And we'll get up flight control replays so we can grab our replays as well. Damn traffic at? Ah! Bro, I heard him. Dang, son. He's just like literally a couple hundred feet below me. We should we about to be on Blanca Lirio ourselves here in a minute. Dang. Look at him challenging us to a race. Big up, Captain Will on his little hideout in the hospital break. Say, I didn't even hear him. What you talking about, Geek? I heard him come by a little bit. Damn. Did he just despawn? FSLTL? I still see his contrail. Oh no, he's still there. I see him there. Yeah, I heard him a little bit. That was pretty dope though. I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, no, that's FSLTO traffic because there's no other Hold on, let's jump to the map, I think. Yeah, there's no other VATSIM traffic near me. These other blue ones are all people just using Volanta, flying offline. Yeah, so that's FSLTO because we do have it running. What I will say is that is a real world flight that's happening right now. I can't wait for Parallel 42's sim effects, which is gonna have these contrails a lot longer like they are in real life. They're waiting on sim update 15. I saw a video on it. It's actually pretty freaking dope. All right, we're in the drop now, fellas. In the drop, in the drop. So we'll come into, let's see, we're crossing at Alpha. We'll come in at C32. This is where we'll park tonight. Shoot, that effort, he ain't descend either. Well, it's emulating a real world flight that's going on right now, so he wouldn't. But if that was another person, he would have been getting I knew he was close because we got the symbology on the PFD, the red shaped thing here like that, indicating for us to climb. He should have been getting descend on his. But both of us said, to hell with it. Got some traffic right there. And I do believe that's him there. All right, let's see. What is transition altitude coming back in here? See if we have any intel on that. Transition level is signed by ATC. So we use 18,000. We'll just do 18,000. Transition sooner, and that way we make sure that we are good on these constraints coming in. Looking good though. On the arrival. Hey, we was just talking about that the other night, Aviation Geek. I hope he ain't in there dead. he probably been in there asleep the entire time. Don't even know it. I think Greenlight said he had went in there a couple times trying to reach him and ain't never get an answer. That's hilarious though. Hey, you know what? We're gonna recalculate here. Let me see something. Yeah, we're gonna recalculate here for auto brakes 1. We need to take it to the end, as far down to the end as possible. That's 11,000, almost a 12,000 foot runway, so yeah, we'll do that. We'll go auto brakes 1, and let's make sure our, all right, that's good. Forgot this runway is offset, sits way far out there. All right, we looking good on the descent though. I see my mouse started acting right again. All right, just about 2 hours on the flight time so far. So we're definitely looking good here as the sun goes down. I do think I can put my tablet back in the holder here. Getting tired of looking down there to the... I think it's charged up enough to finish up. Oh yeah, we got 55%. We good. We golden. Alright, we'll transition here at flight level 180. Nine sun drops and a cup of coffee. I'm getting your charge. I feel you, broski. Alright, there's a transition. Which puts us a little low, which is fine. Airplane to pick up the profile there. And we'll get rid of that airport data. Oh, look at that. have to come down to 250 knots here pretty soon. You stupid geek. Man, that is a gorgeous, gorgeous sunset there. Alright, we'll do this. We'll come over speed, intervene. We'll dump out some brakes to help us, and we'll bring that speed on back 250 knots. Even though we got a decel point right there, we could have waited. A little too close for my liking. Mark says, have fun, good night. Thank you for stopping by, Mark. We'll definitely get it in here. Should be on the ground in about 15 minutes, guys, if that. Yeah, about 15 minutes. Coming through flight level 12 now. And we need to be below 11 by Ernov here, which is good. We should make that 5.5 nautical miles. That's our first constraint at 250 knots. Or max 250. Our next constraint is going to be at Airpuck, turning into left base. We need to be at 220 knots there, and we'll maintain that all around through final, and which will bring the speed down then. Last one before the boom boom room closes. Absolutely right, broski. You know what's fixing to happen. Can't get enough of this sunset though. Oh my. Oh my, oh my, oh my. Let's jump back up front though, because we don't want to miss this 10,000 here. What we can do is get logo lights on. And we'll do wing lights. Man, look at that. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
We have begun our final descent into Copenhagen. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and feature in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat cushion. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
Alright, we'll bring that speed on back to 240. As we come through 10,000, we'll get the landing lights on, runway turn-offs, engine start switches continuous, wing lights are on. We're all good there. Man, I truly don't know if this area is covered by a world update. That looks a little... I don't know. Maybe it's the snow? I don't know. Alright. That is it. We will, I like this tune though. We're gonna have to run that back from the beginning. So we'll leave that there. Boom Boom Room is officially shut down, guys. And we'll make our call overhead this waypoint up in front of us. And we shall need to mic over to Unicom though. Alright, so we're good there. Man, we may have timed this arrival perfect. This is absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Bravo VS, Bravo heading, Bravo course, Bravo speed.
Alright, we'll come on back to 230. And Copenhagen cash strip traffic. Red nose 1986 overhead Charlie Hotel 744. Descending down via the Ernov arrival, inbound for the RNAV 04 left approach. Copenhagen cash strip. Let's see here. Yeah, Ernov. Okay, I was right. Alright, our next constraint is going to be at Irpuk at 220 knots below 4,000. So we'll zoom on in here. It's going to be the waypoint after next. We need to be at 220 and below 4,000. We'll be taking this all the way down to minimums, which is 263. Alright, descent and approach checklist. Pressurization is set. Recall, we'll check it. Auto brake set 1. Landing data VREF is going to be 154. Set. Approach briefing has been completed and altimeter is set. QNH 1005. Descent and approach checklist complete. That's with the profile on for somebody who was asking earlier. Let me see here. Darkens it up a bit, but that still looks good. Hold on, let me make my nighttime adjustments here. All right, there we go. Yeah, somebody was saying something about the NVIDIA filters, but that was stock. This is with it on now. I'm gonna make my airplane red wings, and my call sign will be red wings. Alright, let's see where we at. Alright, coming down through 5,000. We'll go ahead and get speed down 220 now. And we're below 250, so we'll go flaps 1. That sun is just about to dip below the horizon. Alright, let's go ahead and start the recording now. We may get a pause on this like normal. Yep, it paused on us that time. Start it now so we don't have to worry about it on final when they're doing this. I keep saying I'm gonna go back to Sky Dolly. Sky Dolly doesn't do this, but Sky Dolly is not as it doesn't catch the configuration of the aircraft as well as flight control replay. Alright, let's arm the spoilers and
Bravo.
we'll come on down, say 300. That's why it was so dark. It was the gamma. Alright, cool. There we go. Catch of traffic, red nose 1986, overhead Airpunk at 3,100, descending now for the RNAV 04 left approach, Castro. And we're turning left base now, Castro traffic. Alright, let's go flaps 5. We gotta keep 220 until after the next waypoint here. There's a runway out there. God, this is a gorgeous approach. Freaking water is calm like glass. And let's see, what did we say, Charlie? What was our Charlie 34. All right.
Bravo speed.
All right, now we can come on down to 180. Castro traffic, red nose, 1986 overhead, boutique. That's 2,800. Final approach for the RNAV runway 04 left. Castro. All right, let's get our gate. Damn, what did we say? We got already. Charlie 34. Copenhagen, Charlie 34. All right, cool. We got our ground services. There's 10-mile final. Castro traffic, red nose, 1986, 10-mile final. RNAV 04 left approach, Castro. All right, we'll come on down to 170. We'll bring the gear down now. And we'll go flaps 15. Flaps 25 and flaps 30. We'll get you your landing cams. Already had it on there. Alright, we're all set, guys. Let's bring it on in here. Absolute beautiful approach here. And we'll get ready to take over here in a second.
1,000.
I have the airplane and I have the throttles. Two red, two white.
Approaching decision height.
Continue as we get some laggies. Continue. Cool, we got her all the way to the end like we wanted.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Copenhagen. The local time is 8:47 p.m. and it's currently about 4 degrees Celsius. You can now use your mobile devices. Please remain seated until the aircraft has come to a complete stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead
We'll exit
bin,
here.
as items may have been shifted during the flight. We thank you for flying with us.
And Kestrip traffic, red nose 1986. We are clear of runway 4 left. We'll be taxiing to stand Charlie 34 via Alpha, crossing runway 12 and Foxtrot into the ramp. Kestrip. All right, we'll stop the clock. Up top, we'll go landing lights off. And the start switch is off. Strobes can come off. Wing lights off as well. Good there. Clean up the aircraft. Flaps can come up. Stow the spoilers. And we are good to taxi on in. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Copenhagen. I like these round trips like this, honestly. Zato, what's up, Zato? Welcome, welcome, bro. -50? Is that what we did? I believe that when I see it. Mr. Buttersworth. I'll take it. Mayday says -73. But we recorded it. We're gonna watch it. Yeah, this is the final legs, Otto. We're pushing 6.5 hours, bro. Absolutely gorgeous stream, though. I will say that. Especially coming back into here. Oh my goodness. Alright, on the other side of runway 12 here is a cluster F of taxiway, so we got to make sure we hit Foxtrot. That should take us into Terminal 3. See, I almost went straight. That would have been Alpha. All right, here's our stand right here. I don't know if we get visual docking thing or what. I haven't been able to get that visual docking thing to work. I don't see nothing. Maybe the guy's too far back in the building on the profile. Yeah, I don't know where to stop at because I don't see nothing. Alright, cool. So we'll stop it there. Not sure if it's going to be good enough or not. Parking brakes can come on. Up top, we'll go get on to the APU. Bleed air can come on. And we can shut them down. And we'll get that here in a second. Where is my anti-collision lights can come off. That's fine. And we'll come up top and get the seatbelt signs off as well. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Copenhagen. And we'll see if we can get the jetway. Let's see if that's gonna work. Maybe not. I got my tool tips turned off for GSX, so I'm not sure. It's telling me too far or what. Yeah, there she is right there. She was too far. I'm gonna have to adjust the profile for this airport. Alright, no worries. We ain't even gonna worry about all of that. We're gonna go ahead and we'll stop the recording and we'll get packs here. Seatbelt signs off. They can start deboarding. We'll end the flight. -72. I will take it. We can close this out. Let's end our flight here submit our flight on a pilot's life. Yes, we want to submit a flight. Let's take a look at what we got. If we aced everything here on this leg back like we did going up. Hells yeah, we did. Look at that, man. We getting better and better, ain't it? 100% on the score. Landing rate 73. I'll definitely take it. Landed a little long, but that's all good. Alright, cool. So we can let's go ahead and like I said, as far as our schedule, our next flight will leave out of Copenhagen here. We'll probably do this leg Saturday. Out of Copenhagen down to Tenerife South. It's a 2,000 nautical mile journey, so that'll be a nice little medium haul for us. That'll be our next pilot's life stream. We can close this out here so that we can so it doesn't think we're starting another flight. All right, let's get we'll get that out of your way, and we'll get telemetry out of your way as well. And let's do this, shall we? Let's go ahead and we got to end our flight on Volanta. Let's see what we did here. And yeah, -73. That was absolute work. And let's close Volanta out, and we'll close that out. All right, let's get our lights back on and get ourselves set up for the replay. And we'll go ahead and load up our replay here. Roger that, Aviation Geek. Roger that, Zato. Alright, let's hit play and see. Hold on, did they load? Alright, there we go. Uh-oh. Did it just... Hold on, we'll give it a second. I don't know if it's causing Microsoft to crash on this one or not. But Microsoft just got silent. Still says it's connected, so. Oh, there we go. Alright. I just gotta be patient. Let's take the time back to about what time it was. It wasn't this daggone dark. Is that about what it was? I think so. Alright, let's fast forward it to final approach. Let's give the airplane a second to get everything situated, and let's close out FSLTL so we don't have that traffic on final. Seems like it got a little bit more cloudy here. I think that's about what we had. All right, we'll enjoy some replays here. As always, I appreciate you guys for hanging out with me on stream tonight. If you haven't done so already, smash that thumbs up button. If you're new here, enjoy the content, consider subscribing to the channel. And be sure, guys, check out our shop, pick yourself up some merch, check out our website. All of those links Nightbot is giving out in chat there. Take a look at it and maybe consider getting yourself something. That's the best way to support us over here on the channel. Absolute butters coming in. Longer of a stream this evening, but that's all good. 6.5 hours. Would have been too short if we would have done one leg. And why is this thing lagging like this, man? This is why I don't really like flight control replay, man. Alright, let's pause that here. Let's let's take it back from, let's get one from here. Let's grab one from there. It almost looks like this thing is going fast forward, man. I don't know what's up with that. Now that's slow. Yeah, we floated her out a little bit past the touchdown zone, so I just want y'all to be aware of that. Off the center line a little bit, so it wasn't the best landing, but it was a nice soft one. All right, so we're not gonna waste any time here. We're gonna get set up for our favorite shot. Let me get my camera controls up here, and we'll disconnect that. And let's spin this around. Let's see, where did we land? We landed past the touchdown zone, so we'll put her about here, and we'll take her back. All right, guys. We'll enjoy this last one. We ain't gonna do many. This thing's bugging out. But we'll definitely enjoy this one and maybe one more. As always, I appreciate you guys for hanging out. Aviation Geek, Mr. Greg Hill, Captain Will, Green Light, Zato, Mayday, D-Champ. Who else did we have? Mark P. Appreciate all of you guys. Captain Zemp, Mike Jones, Chris, Uncle Plane Guy, can't forget you. Walk Luck. Appreciate all of you guys for hanging out tonight. Who else did we miss? We miss anybody else? Matt Hilton, we appreciate you for stopping by, my friend. And whoever else that may have been hanging out in chat and who may see this on the replay, we definitely appreciate all of you guys for checking out the channel and the stream. And do make sure that you tune in for the next one, whenever that may be, more than the most likely Saturday. But yeah, until the next one, take care of yourselves, do something that you're passionate about, keep the rate positive. And your boy Leo is signing off. See ya. I'm going back to Sky Dolly. This damn thing is just too buggy. Look at that.